Hey, wonderful people. I was missing you. I was missing you a lot. I just don't know what to say. Just want to have a little bit of great time with you. So, I know it's going to be kind of weird, but 26, 33, 43, which is going to be pretty much about a little bit of learning on the 7. Pretty much day 26, energy, and yeah, energy 26, or pretty much 8, and it's gonna be the 7, which is gonna be about learning. Well, I got like 3 videos on like different glitches and everything, what is gonna be happening in Mortal Kombat in different versions. A little bit of Dead Ace, and this version, the version of Five Nights at Freddy's, you shouldn't download. And let me actually find. Okay, so how was it called? Freddy's review. Okay. FNAF's most, yeah, FNAF's most horrific fan game. Oh, and let's also learn how does that work. So let's go ahead and move all of these videos over here so that it would be all ordered. So let's go ahead and see. So first of all, it's gonna be MCMXLVIII, which I think is gonna be like um 19, like 1989. I think that's gonna be it. In Okay, so in Roman, 1948. I was just I was pretty much yeah, I was pretty much 51 away from the value. There we go. So, what does what okay, so what does MCMX LVIII give us today? Before starting the video, some things have to be explained. No Game Genie codes were used to perform these glitches. There are no Game Boy glitches, at least in this video. I apologize. Well, that's alright. So pretty much all of this was, you can say, done with some of in-game manipulations and some of the in-game tricks. Arcade glitches. Let's see. Okay. Double ice backfire. Okay. Okay. Oh. And it just crashes. Wow.
Sub-Zero.
Whoa.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Johnny Cage wins.
Excuse me, but like, I think, I think that when you do a fatality, you're not able to like, yeah, you're not able to go ahead and get yourself onto like an extra move or something like that. It's or maybe it was like in an old version or something like that.
Fatality.
Okay. Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Liu Kang wins. Fatality.
Yeah. Even though you didn't hit anyone.
Raiden wins.
Even with Raiden? How so? Let's see. Meow. He's just gone! Wow. He's just gone. Just meow. Wow.
Raiden wins.
Raiden wins. And now, hold it. Whee! Wow. I really like when glitches happen in games. They give somewhat fun. Oh, ow. Now that was painful. Okay. Double! I'm guessing this is where the infamous triple head explosion eventually. Yeah, I'm guessing this is where the triple head explosion fatality eventually come up from. Pretty much it was Johnny Cage and the earlier versions of Mortal Kombat 1 on arcades that eventually got him to do his or pretty much allowed him to do the second one after that if you input it very quickly. That's actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Sweep. Oh, I think when I was... Yeah, I think when I was like off camera playing this game, I remember this trick as well. Yeah. I still remember this trick. It's kind of interesting to pull off, but sometimes you need to be somewhat quick. Yeah, you gotta be somewhat quick, and I think that only Liu Kang is gonna be able to do that. Others, not so much. Yep.
Sub-Zero wins.
As if like the torso is like all the way frozen, yet the head is still fresh. Okay. Oh yeah, a moment with a throw and then an uppercut. Yeah. Yeah.
Cage wins.
Yeah.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
Very nice. Double Raiden. Oh. Oh, and it doesn't... Wait. And it doesn't even affect the game at all? Yo. Where did he go? I really like it. So pretty much it's just a visual glitch. Oh, but lightning is... Oh, but lightning... Yeah, but lightning or... Yeah, but lightning hit or... Yeah, but lightning hit or teleport. Or pretty much, if it's gonna be the second way that on CPU, that will eventually fix it. Okay. Lightning is stuck on his body. Nice. Oh yeah.
Johnny Cage wins.
If you have a very small gap and you are able to do Johnny's fatality, then you're gonna miss your opponent completely, leaving them alive, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah.
Liu Kang wins.
Why is he walking? Why is he walking? Wow. Where's Goro? Oh, there's Goro. Brah.
Liu Kang wins. Flawless
Brah. And then it returns to normal. Nice.
Cage wins.
Just
Fatality.
boom. Just literally like doing his classic boom. And then boom. Go ahead and live, brother. Here's your head. Ah. That hits him in the back. That is supposed to hit. Yet it's not hitting. Ow. I'm sorry. What was that? Oh, okay.
Cage win. Fatality.
Uppercut with the shadow kick. Nice. Okay. Well timed and after the timer goes out. Pretty cool. Oh, Super Nintendo.
Liu Kang wins. Fight.
Walk through opponent? Walk through opponent much? Wow. And even out of bounds? Wow, he's out of bounds and he's still able to shoot it. Damn. Wow. Even Freeze is out there. Okay.
Liu Kang wins.
That's very cool. Really, that's very cool. Oh, Goro. Yeah, that's... Huh? Huh? Well, for you people who are playing the Super Nintendo version of Mortal Kombat 1, and if you want to know this, here you go. Okay. Whoa. That was mighty. Nice. That was mighty. Oh, the Kano punch. Yeah, the Kano punch glitch. Might have heard actually a little bit about it.
Kano wins.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Okay, Scorpion. Whee! All the way. Whee! Oh. Even out of fucking bounds. Come here! Goro. Okay. As if something crunched inside of him. Just. Why did that shift? Able to move? Okay. Wow. Oh. Just 2 grabs. 3 grabs and he's dead. Oh. And crash. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay. That was fire. Okay.
Raiden
What? That's T-1000! No! No, don't fight him! I'm kidding. Whoa! Nice.
Sub-Zero. Win.
Boom.
Raiden.
Huh? 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 What?
Fight.
What the What the? What the? Can anyone explain this to me? Raiden and Kano. And they are in the arcade. And it's all properly working. As if nothing ever happened. Yeah, we'll believe that. Uh-huh. I didn't I still remember that.
Win.
Actually, who from the team, like from the old team? Who from Midway said this one? For MK1 Raiden. Yeah, who was the one who gave that quote for Raiden? But who said it for the first game? Mm-hmm. 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 And yup. Yep. 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 Pretty much that was John Hay. Yeah, that was John Hay who eventually gave this amazing and very hilarious quote for Raiden. Or pretty much this flight gibberish, which is actually pretty cool. Okay, let me see. John Hayes, sound designer. Yeah, pretty much like Total Carnage, NBA Jam, Smash TV, and pretty much he was one of those who gave Raiden his I need more money! That's actually very cool. Well, if he's still alive, I really hope he's having a very nice time with his family and everyone who is supporting him, because really, he deserves this recognition. Really, very, very, like, very big lot, very big lot. Really. What the? Ah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Now that's no fun. That's no fun. Oh.
Liu Kang
Oh,
wins.
he's alive! That's awesome. Goro. Huh? Hey. He's stuck? And then just, hey! Hey! Mm-hmm. Mm. Wow. No way. What was that steam sound? Wow. Okay. Whoa. Blue palleted Johnny Cage. Damn. Excellent indeed. Oh. No way. Oh my god. What's it gonna look like? Whoa! Oh! Wow. Well, at least you're gonna be somewhat able to place.
Sonya, Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Liu Kang, Raiden, Kano, Johnny Cage.
Shang Tsung has defeated Shang Tsung. Complete crash. Oh, Sega Genesis. I had this one. Okay. Boom. Yeah, sound design there was not very much cool, but still it was playable. Oh. But this one wasn't in it. How? How?
Excellent. Finish him.
Wait a sec. Okay. Wow. An entire body. Nice. You have defeated Reptile. No, you have defeated Raiden. Yeah. That's actually the uncensored version of this fatality. I'm sorry, what happened? Ah. Oh, I'm guessing that while MCMX was eventually like having a bit of fun, he probably was sitting in Discord. Okay. Wait a second. It's actually pretty cool how Johnny Cage's energy blast is pretty much the freeze one for this, you can see, version of Reptile Cage. Wow. Boom. Wow. Unusual. Unusual. Oh. Okay. Get over here. Oh. Wow. And it's just with the coding and that stuff. Double head? Wow. So that's where this head was from. Raiden's body and Sonya's head. Okay. Going on now. Play 2 has entered the tournament. Oh yeah. Yeah, but in battle it wasn't like this. Yeah. DOS. Okay. Where's motion? Yep. Game over. Just game over like this.
Johnny Cage wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Okay. Game Gear. Okay. Sonya changes into Raiden. Why? Oh, if you try to crouch shot Shang Tsung, it's gonna crash. Okay. Alrighty. Next one is second game. Before sending this video, there will be no Game Gear glitches So pretty much in the previous one, there was no Game Boy Color. Yeah, no Game Boy glitches. And there's no Game Gear in this one. That's fine. That's fine. Arcade. Um, after stage fatality, you are supposed to be locked. Okay. Huh? What the? Mm-hmm. I see. No. Um. Rash. Whoa. um. Um. Yep. Nothing can touch the energy of the Thunder God. Mm-hmm. Okay. Still. Oh. Wow. Mm. Oh, that was like earlier revisions of the game. Yep. Nice. Yeah, I've seen it. What? Huh? Whoa. Oh. Oh. And he's and he and he's just like, "Oh, get yourself together." uh, I'm sorry. What? How did that happen? Oh, what? Oh, did he just uppercut a baby? Wow. Stuck frame. Oh. And crash. Yeah. Oh. Oh, what? Look at the ground. Oh. Oh, it was glitchy at the end. Okay. Whoa. Midair. bashed the entire consciousness out of the game.
Finish him. Scorpion wins. Flawless.
Wow.
Friendship. Friendship.
Indeed. Yo!
Johnny Cage wins. Flawless victory.
And there he and that, yeah, pretty much it's an earlier, it's one of the earlier versions of this game because it says Cage and not Johnny Cage, like in more recent releases.
Shang Tsung wins. Flawless victory. Babality.
Wow. A katana.
Shang Tsung.
Whee! Nice. Oh, and he's still going. Look at him go. What the? What the fuck? Oh, Shao Kahn. Ah. Nice. Oh. Oh. Well, yeah, pretty much it's because like the alpha channels are not coming up, or pretty much because his alpha was turned off completely, and then as soon as he got out in the skeleton form, he pretty much returned to his visibility. Understandable. Whee! Lay down and sleep, old man.
Babality.
Lay down and sleep, old man. Ah. Yoink. I'm sorry, why was he blue? There's no blue, there's only light blue variation. Oh, well, at least it's still counted. Classic. 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 Stuck frame glitch. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah.
Johnny Cage wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
I know that one, I think.
Finish him. Flawless victory. Babality.
I don't condone that. That was in the game. Oh! Yeah, like, why does that Shang Tsung turn into, or pretty much by the colors, why does he turn into a copy of, yeah, I know this one as well. But why does he turn into a copy of Johnny Cage? Why do his clothes change color to the Johnny Cage's pants? Like, what the? Toasty! Indeed.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
Okay. Oh.
Shang Tsung wins.
Ah. Yeah, like that's literally blue collar just like on. Ah. I'm sorry, what the fuck is this?
Babality.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the classics. Huh?
Flawless victory.
Wow. Never tried that one. Wow. Wow, why so laggy? Emulator crashed. Demonic Wolf! Die! Damn, dude! Damn, Daniel! Damn, Daniel, back at it again! Having his amazing white vans. What the hell? Haven't seen you in a while. How you been? Yo! Whoa. Uppercut missed.
Fatality.
You missed your opportunity. Go back to the tournament. Oh. I hope it will go smoothly. Hope it will go smoothly. What the f-
Shang Tsung wins.
Blah, 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 Well, pretty chilling, to be exact.
Jax wins.
What the hell?
Flawless victory.
Yeah,
Babe
but it's
Allergy.
pretty much no Game Genie, no pro action replay cheats. It's pretty much just like old versions of the games, pretty much the old versions of Mortal Kombat, or somewhat machinations in the game that eventually make those glitches to happen. Someone was asking for a volcanic eruption or something. Wow.
Victory. Friendship. Friendship.
Friendship again.
Finish him.
Um.
Wins. Flawless.
Okay. I think I get it. So pretty much for well, I don't know what it is. Yeah, I still remember actually. So in Mortal Kombat 1, if it's gonna be like an additional, you can say After Corpse model, then it's gonna be Johnny Cage, if I recall this correctly. Or pretty much for a placeholder. For Mortal Kombat 2, it's gonna be the Kung Lao, and for Mortal Kombat 3, which I still remember, it is gonna be Kano.
Victory. Babality. Finish her.
I need my money!
Flawless.
Why did Kitana speak like a dude?
Finish him.
Now that is brutally wrong.
Babality.
Yet get me, it's all in the game. Super Nintendo glitches. What the fuck? 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 Well, I think because, like, he is a bit, Yep! And that's literally just glitches in the games.
Basically,
And it's just little machinations with the yeah, it's literally smallest machinations with the game and nothing more. No code, no coding stuff, no nothing, just with the controller inputs. That's insane. Yee! Kintaro wins. Oh, it's this glitch. Yeah. Yeah. And then, yeah, if if pretty much Johnny Cage's shadow kick will be not with him on one line, but a little bit set offside, and while you're gonna be playing Shang Tsung, you will activate something very hilarious. Just watch this. Hurrah! And yeah, you can still touch it, but don't come up any closer. Yep. Bam. Even a spear's gonna be able to touch you. Okay. One. Huh? Hey, brother. What are you doing? Oh, nothing. just thinking, what is my life?
Shang Tsung wins.
Wow.
Friendship.
Double friendship. Oh, I know this one. I know this one. Watch this. Watch this.
Shang Tsung wins.
One of the heads is eventually in here.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
And it's still speeding. Look at it go. Ah. Ah. Okay. Kitana. Kid Thunder is gone.
Shang Tsung wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Ah. How? Oh well. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. And it's like he's slightly buried into the ground and off the screen. And yeah, even the text is shifted. Ah. What was that? What? What the hell? That was something.
Shang Tsung wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. Finish it.
Okay. Oh yeah. And then yee!
Wins.
And out of this world.
Victory. Fatality.
Wow. Raiden got his Kid Thunder, but you can say he became the Kid Thunder himself. Nice. Okay. Ah.
Baraka wins. Flawless.
So it all has been layers. It has always been the Matrix.
Finish her.
Oh, this one. Boom. And there's the body.
Wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Why is there a sound of steam? Huh. Mortal Kombat 2 beta. Fatality anytime. Oh! Oh, that's gonna be funny. Brother! What the hell? What the hell, man? Ah. Oh. Oh, that would be painful. Oh. Oh. Bruh. What you gonna do to me now, bitch? Eh? What you gonna do to me now, bitch? What you gonna do to me now, bitch? Whoa. Acid colors much? Wow. Whoa. They still take your HP even if it's... Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Huh? Huh? What the heck? Movement is alright, but his idol is weird. Even that? Whoa. Nice. And he's stuck in midair, and you can eventually just punch him. Nice. Whee! That's nice.
Victory. Fatality.
Bruh. Ho- He's still alive? How? How is he still alive after that? Oh. Oh, fire. Fire Scorpion. PC DOS glitches. Oh. Page granular, byte granular, yo. Whoa. You can say that's how Hell Scorpion eventually was born. Oh. Oh, Sega Genesis. Yeah, that bug I also know, because I played it. Yeah. Yeah, no blood, no nothing. Ah. 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 Crash. Indeed. This one I actually know. This one I know, yeah. You pretty much battle Shao Kahn on a secret arena. Yep. Yeah, that's gonna be a secret arena. But it will be an endless one. And if you defeat him, how many times there will be in the need, you will not be able to go ahead and get the battle to the end, because it's gonna be endless, but then it will be on the game over. You don't believe me? Watch this. And then third victory. Watch this. Oh wait. No, like round 5 maybe? Then? Yeah. 5th battle. It's a total game over. Sub-Zero and Liu Kang. Oh. Icicle. Yeah. Amiga? Even an Amiga had one? Oh. Okay. Oh. Wow. Huh? What the hell?
Fatality.
Ah. Got it. Huh?
Flawless victory. Friendship.
That's supposed to be Liu Kang and a disco ball, but instead it's two Shang Tsungs. What the hell? Yep. Ah. What the hell? Now this is cursed. Wow.
Flawless
Still
victory.
cursed.
Fight. Fight.
No, it's fine. Just pause and unpause if you will be having that sort of an issue. That might be able to fix it. Also, wait a second. That soundtrack, I think, is supposed to be like on a play when like you are in a game over or something. He was trying so hard to shit. Yeah. He was trying so hard to shit until it eventually erupted like a volcano. Mm. Crash. Oh, Game Boy. Oh boy, no Game Boy. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah. Is that supposed to be a fatality? No. Kitana and Jax. Yeah. Yeah, and then it's soft locks. Yeah. Yep. And yep. Also, bones seem to be from like Wario. I'm just guessing that those bones were actually from like Wario Land or from the Super Mario Land. Skull was eaten, yet the body's still alright. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah. Oh, now it's better. And even more cooler, actually. And yep. Soft lock. Double jocks. Bruh. Wow. Fatality from midair. Wow. Double head explosion. Okay. Wow. Wow. But not much more of a wow. Damn. That's actually kind of funny. And that's for the second one. This one is for Mortal Kombat 3 and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. Okay, so before starting the video, some things have to be explained. No game changing codes. Yeah, I'm really sorry for the fact that at least on this video, there will be no Sega Saturn's glitches. I've had some problems with emulators, that's why I couldn't record the glitches. Forgive me, MK3 and UMK3 glitches are mixed together. Okay, and also I can understand why he couldn't like get the Sega Saturn glitches. I'm guessing it's because some of the glitches would be eventually as much of a pain as to drive the emulator to the crash. So it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Like really. And even though it was made like 12 years ago, doesn't matter. Still, he deserves to be shouted out. Arcade glitches. Okay. Nightwolf. Huh? Yippee! Nice.
Wins. Flawless victory.
Nice flight.
Fatality.
5 minutes flight optimal.
Nightwolf. Finish him.
Yay! Boom. Yep.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
Oh, it's that one with the unlimited run. Yeah. And then you're gonna be able to do whatever. Yeah.
Wins. Flawless victory.
Oh, the graveyard.
Fatality. Finish him.
Bones. Bam. Get over here.
Flawless
It's alright, pal, it's alright.
fatality.
At least you hopped in and that's what matters. I'm really glad that you did hop on. Yeah, that does sound like Sindel's Banshee scream. That's kind of weird. Oh, double riptide.
Finish him.
Bah. Just like.
Reptile
Nice.
wins. Flawless victory.
Gonna just
Fatality.
num on you.
Finish him. Reptile Finish him.
Ah.
Wins. Flawless victory.
Wow.
Finish him.
Wow. That's alright. Maybe that glitch will be fixed. I don't know. And yeah, have a nice one.
Kingdom wins. Flawless victory. Fatality. Finish him.
Okay, Kung Lao. Oh yeah, the hitbox issue.
Kung Lao wins.
Where it
Flawless
doesn't
victory.
begin the fatality. Okay,
Finish
quick.
him.
Oh! Yep. I see.
Well done, Sub-Zero.
And kind of
wins.
cold-hearted was
Flawless
that
victory.
response.
Fatality.
Old video.
Ermac. Choose your destiny. Superb.
That's one hell of an epileptic seizure for anyone. So yeah, if anyone has like epileptic relatives, I really hope you will eventually like get onto this moment with a bit of care. Be careful.
Fight.
Kung Lao.
Finish him.
Nice.
Well done.
Boshki.
Wins.
Hablabadushki.
Victory. Fatality.
Hablablablablowski.
Finish him.
Huh? Combo.
Wins.
Nice.
Flawless victory.
But I
Fatality.
really like these. Sometimes glitches in games make really fun stuff.
Reptile
Huh?
wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Ah! What? Okay. SNES. Eh? He's still alive, yet not alive.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
Weird. Eh? There's a running flaming striker and a walking flaming Sub-Zero. What the hell? Boy! How there's more? Oh, and he can't. Yeah, he can't launch his fireballs anymore. Yeah, he can't throw his fireballs anymore. He's just invincible.
Round one. Fight.
Huh? What the fuck? Okay. Huh? So I'm guessing it's like a render issue. Yeah, it's pretty much the camera rendering issue. Can't capture where they are at exactly. Wow. And yeah, I specifically got myself a little bit lean back so that you'd be able to see everything. What? Okay. Oh, I'm guessing it's gonna be the acid spit, yeah? Yeah. What happened to Reptile's face? Sizod! What the fuck? He just went like... Wow. Wee, wee, wee. Okay. Huh? What? Shiva? But I thought she was deleted. Whoa. Wow. I'm sorry, what the Well, you were stuck like this.
Smoke wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Wow. Whoa. 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 Okay. I'm sorry, why was there striker instead of a sign?
Fatality.
Huh? Okay. Oh, Shiva. One roundhouse kick, and the entire fucking emulator is just whoosh. Just get this, get this. So you're just playing everything. Shiva is just giving your character a roundhouse kick, and then nope. Get out. You do not belong here. Wow. Oh, the better spikes. Whee! Oh,
Flawless victory.
that's cool.
Fatality.
That's cool. What the fuck?
Fatality.
And again, it's running strikers. Wow.
Finish him. Flawless victory.
Well, at least the skeleton model and the green blood stayed the same, which is pretty good.
Finish him. Flawless
Kano.
fatality. Finish him.
Okay, so green blood. At least model is still there. Damn. Sad thing that they didn't like return her or anything. Okay. Oh yeah. Yep. Actually, this situation kind of reminds me of the glitch short movie. Like I remember there was like this oh yeah, the glitch by Corridor Digital. Yeah, like this pretty much. Like when characters were trying to be normal, but oh, I still remember this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pretty much like Master Chief is trying to get into his yeah, yeah, and then he he just goes off and yee and out of here. Yeah, you can say Mario is getting that as well, but the face, nah. Yeah, the face is kind of nah. That's good. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, so actually, let me try to see if I'm gonna be able to see what kind of games I'm gonna be able to remember. So I'm guessing that this one is like Call of Duty Modern Warfare or yeah, either Call of Duty Modern Warfare or Counter-Strike. So that's that. This is gonna be Super Mario Bros. And Minecraft. Yeah, this rifle is gonna be pretty much the COD. Okay, Legend of Zelda and Earthbound. Halo, pretty much understandable. Yeah. But now, this is interesting. Who is that supposed to be? Because I remember one character that is let me remember about it. Yeah, I still remember like one of the characters from like old Game Boy game series, I think, that being Professor Layton, but it's not gonna be Professor Layton. Disconnected from server. Okay. Okay.
Beautiful New York. Oh, I got you, man. Hold on.
Okay.
Help.
Oh yeah. Okay. So recreating the glitch, creating the model, the reveal. Whoa! What the? Whoa! Wow, that looks genuinely creepy.
Original audience, the openless shot. With that thumb, so was that the
I got you, man. Hold on. Help, man. Whoa. Man.
Jesus! And even the Game Boy sound! Because I still remember that that was Super Mario Land, which was on Game Boy. Damn! That was awesome. Oh. Holy shit! Yeah, you can say it's pretty much just like that video. Like, holy crap. That is insane. Okay. Yep. Bonk. Still alive, yet not.
Finish him.
Even some of the fatalities are working on her. That's nice. Ah. And everything goes to black. Deathbot system. It even restarted? Wow. And crash. Yep.
Finish him.
Okay. At least that works.
Fatality.
At least that works. Huh? What is that ninja doing? Is he trying to fart or something? Whoa. That's not the time for stretches. And yep.
Finish him.
Also, I understand that there was supposed to be like this other friendship, but like, why didn't they actually add it? Because it was too gruesome or something? But that's what the Mortal Kombat was supposed to be. Like, I get that it's gonna be like the hatchet, like the hatchet juggling, where he's pretty much like juggling his or actually not the hatchets, but the tomahawks. And I understand that he would be eventually juggling his tomahawks in his hands, but that would be really cool because it would be in his entire theme. Since he's eventually from like North America, he's pretty much somewhat like a native. So pretty much he's a Native American, and that has to be somewhat of an attribute to his entire friendship. That has to be. But yet no.
Nightwolf wins. Flawless.
Whoa. Where did you run away from? Where did you run away, Sub-Zero? And... oh.
Flawless.
I'm gonna just be quiet about what happened on my end.
Victory.
I
Fatality.
don't want to speak about it. Cyrex. Oh. And he's fine.
Fatality.
Indeed. But he's fine. And her head is still alright. That's awesome. So pretty much everything is there except for the model and for the animations. How to play with bosses on single player. Go stealth select with both players, counterclockwise on D-pad. Choose the same character for both characters, for both players, and let time run out. Hey, Windbreaker.
Round one.
Press start on player 2, then start on player 1. Huh? Huh? It's pretty much videos on glitch collections from. Let me read his nickname again. Yeah, MCMXLVIII, but he pretty much has his alternate account, or pretty much 1948 alt.
Round one. Fight.
That's literally Shao Kahn. Wow. Okay. Wow. And as the creator of these entire game or of these videos eventually said by himself, none of these use any sort of game genie or anything. I'm guessing it's pretty much all just the in-game bugs that are up to the audience to be seen. What the? Wow.
Fatality.
Just frozen like that. Wow. And even the babality is working. Okay.
Fatality.
Why did that kind of sound like something Chinese? I don't know. Maybe you know? Whoa. And this is pretty much like, so it's Mortal Kombat 3 and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, but they are like mixed. So we already watched a little bit of, so we watched 1 and 2, and now it's gonna be Mortal Kombat 3 and Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3. There we go. Okay, what's gonna be that? Oh yeah. What the fuck? What the heck? Wow. I sometimes like how on my model, as you can pretty much see, like mouth is really normal, but as soon as I go with what the fuck, it just goes very wide open. Just fuck. As if I'm trying to say wah. Wah. Waluigi.
Fatality.
Shiva. Yeah.
Fatality.
Get your daily dose of psychedelics with this version of Mortal Kombat. Wow. Whoa. Brah. And he's just right there, the fucking giant.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
Motaro on Motaro?
Round one. Fight. Motaro wins. Superb.
Wow. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. And broken. Broken. Huh?
Fatality.
but that was an acid spit from Reptile and a force ball from him as well. How did that do the Cabal sound? Huh? Oh, Noob Cybot.
Flawless
What was that?
friendship.
Thunder and lightning!
Flawless victory.
And yeah.
Fatality.
He's not in lava. He's alright. That's cool. But kind of weird. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Since a lot of assets on Shiva were eventually removed, she had to be getting a lot of that sort of stuff.
Flawless victory.
Double victory! Hey! That's awesome. Brutality indeed.
Victory.
However,
Fatality.
however, they are from like rival clans. Yep. Liu Kang, 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 Liu Kang. Calm down. I think he had a seizure. That's the word that I was looking for. Seizure. Yeet. Everyone is just getting yeeted into the scene. Even a fatality works. Wow. Wow. Smoking. Lights out.
Fatality.
Unknown wins. Why is there sprite of Striker instead of Sonya? Oh. Bruh. He didn't even fly the whole way.
Wins. Flawless victory. Fatality.
Wow. Yeet. Yeet. Yeet and out of existence. Black screen of death. Ah, I think I know why. I think I know why. I think I know why. Because pretty much he wanted to do on pretty much with Striker, and MCMX wanted to do his bomb plant. Yeah, he wanted to do his bomb plant fatality, but as soon as the force ball touched smoke, he eventually got pushed away. That's pretty much understandable. Wow. What the why was there roar of Shao Kahn right there? Like, what the hell? Like, listen really carefully. Listen really carefully. Hey Shao, do you have an explosive diarrhea?
Flawless victory. Fatality.
Ah. Ah. Wow. Whoa. A fan is beating a robot. Oh, someone is acting like Kirby. No, 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 no. No, no, no. It's just a fan of ours. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Double Shao Kahn battle. And in some of the versions, Shao Kahn will be completely unplayable. But in SNES version, he's completely playable and even has his own moveset? That's awesome. That's awesome. However, oh. Shao Kahn wins. Shao Kahn is no more. Nah. Nope. Because those are pretty much the boss characters. There was never any sort of an ending for them. However, for the arcade version of the MK3 and I think like Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, there was supposed to be an ending, at least for, yeah, at tcrf.net. Yes. Okay, so let me see. So by series, let me see. So Mortal Kombat series. Yep. Arcade. Oh wait, no. Well, actually, let's see about this one. Okay. Unused music. Oh yeah. Damn. I still actually remember all of this. HB simplified EJB script state run action user MW at 00B8 BBC 63E0. In here it's B950A. Here it's BA096 with an AE50 and 1150, B8112 1530, and here it's in the final revision it is BA128 15E0. Some of the stuff in here, and yeah, there's even the Green Ninja, pretty much to the reptile. Hello displays the screen of shoutouts for 10 seconds, then exits the EGB menu. Leslie is only credited in versions 3 and above. Wait. Who was Leslie in MK Dev Team? Leslie Benzies. Maybe. Who was famously mentioned in relation to Mortal Kombat trivia when Mortal Kombat Deception was referenced alongside GTA in pop culture. Hey, no. Well, maybe it was him. I don't know. Goro turned into stone and breaking. I'm guessing it's pretty much his one of the defeat animations. Johnny Cage doing some sort of flip. He does have a similar move in Deadly Alliance as part of his karate fighting style in Mortal Kombat 2011. As a special move, it's possible that was meant as a special move of Fatality. Oh, okay. Shang Tsung laughing, which may have been meant as a wind pose. Shang Tsung does laugh in the sequel. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, the in-game is using like a bit less frames, but in the full one there is a full-on. Yeah, there's like yay, but there's yay sort of a thing. The SNES version uses all frames. Oh, okay. Okay. Shang Tsung actually using his sword in Mortal Kombat Legacy Edition. It is revealed beheading his opponent was intended as a special game over sequence planned out with its art created before the concept of fatalities was thought up. Hence why decapitations are the only unique death animations for each character. He does eventually get to use a sword in Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, but not as his fatality. So pretty much as his weapon. Okay. Unused music. Okay. So I'm guessing this was okay, this track is used in prototype versions 8 and 9 when Goro first appears. For whatever reason, the released versions just play the Goro Slayer track again. The track is still in the game, however, and was put to use during the Goro Lives intro of the Super Nintendo version. Oh, and there's also like the Goro ending, somewhat. Probably. As taken, door slams. This is Mortal Kombat, copyright 1992 Midway Manufacturing, all rights reserved. Ermac. Yeah, I still remember that. Ermac. Okay, so it was for, I think, Mortal Kombat 3? Yeah, here it is. Perhaps evidence that Motaro was meant to be a playable character. This was eventually used for Motaro's windscreen when beating the game in Mortal Kombat Trilogy, except the Nintendo 64 version. Motaro's portrait was also taken from this picture. So pretty much this is the entirety of it. Like him pretty much having the entire sort of an ending frame. Motaro raising his legs could have been meant for a victory pose. It also seems to have been meant to be used in combination with the teleportation move, or as a, you can say, like gallop kick. Okay, doing the teleport. Looks like Motaro was going to throw opponent over his head. This was used in Mortal Kombat Trilogy as appropriately his throw move. Good. Raising his arm, the mouth moving sprites also go with this, which seems to imply that Motaro was going to have a taunt where he spoke or simply speak at the end of the round, which would be cool. Swinging an axe with no green applied to it. Unknown Nightwolf sprite, perhaps it was meant for his Holy Light fatality. Could be a kick sort of sequence. Shao Kahn swinging his sledgehammer horizontally. He only has a vertical downward swing in the final game later in Mortal Kombat 11. He can swing his hammer horizontally, but I'm guessing it was meant for his one of the fatalities. A drill meant to be used as either Shao Kahn's fatality or merely a special move. A similar sprite is present in Mortal Kombat Trilogy, although that one is shown to be rising out of the ground. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. But yeah, pretty much that thing was for the... Yeah, that thing was for the ending of Motaro. Combat zone. Oh yeah, I remember this. The rain. Pretty much like how it was found. Okay, so... Okay. Ah, rain can be found in the graveyard. Rain graveyard intensify... Unit 3 rain graveyard intensify rain secret message. So pretty much I'm guessing that in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 there was supposed to be rain, but in this sort of a form. That's actually kind of sad that they didn't get this implemented, because this would be actually a very cool detail. Because it showcases not just how cool that would be, but also how you can say it would be atmospheric. Because, like, as we all know, graveyards are supposed to be like atmospheric and dark places, with their entire intention being like very sad, very mournful sort of places. So yeah. Sega. Oh. Crash. Blue screen of death. I know this. I can sense it. Yeah, fast forward a little bit. Yeah, you press start on round 2. Then you pick your character. Happens magic.
Round 1, fight.
Ta-da! Bruh. Bruh.
Flawless victory.
Wow. Wow.
Flawless
Double
victory.
sector.
Fatality.
Shang Tsung out of Cabal?
Fatality.
Weird. This is still the tower bug where I've passed Shao Kahn. Yeah, it's pretty much using the template of like a lot of Kanos. Yeah, that's one of the bugs.
Flawless victory.
Collision. Bull.
Flawless victory.
Bull wins. Ah! What? And yeah, as you can see right here, they pretty much just did a mirror on that. Like a mirror effect. And this one, I can already tell probably what it's gonna be. Damn. I really like this.
Round 1.
Yep. It's gonna be the it's gonna be the no lore battle zone. Whee! Ciao.
Flawless victory.
Ciao.
Outstanding. Flawless victory.
next one is rain. Okay. But I'm guessing... Yep. What the fuck? Yep. Same reaction on me. What? Mataro out of tower? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Wow. Wee.
Flawless victory.
Yep. Oh yeah. Brutality. And fleshy robot.
Victory.
Yet very but oh. Okay. What the fuck?
Flawless victory. Fatality.
What happened? Eh? Oh. That's very buggy. What is going on? Okay. Bye-bye, Kano. Babality. Where is he?
Flawless victory.
Game Boy. Actually, nah. Not gonna be showing you that. Next one is gonna be by Dead Ace BS, and this is gonna be Just Endless Sagat Combo Sauce. Okay, Ranka's kick into back into for heavy punch, heavy kick into tiger shot. Damn, damn.
This is beautiful.
This is not just beautiful. This is epic.
Now don't die.
And this one is literally Dead Ace BS, and I really like him for having all those combos and everything. Bam, 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 bam. Bonk, 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 bonk.
Bit of sauce. What? Seriously?
Seriously?
Why is dude rage quitting? Oh my.
Because he got sauced on. He got sauced on.
My god, he rage quit in the sauce.
In the sauce.
Just in the sauce.
Sauce.
With my on top of that.
Sauce. Indeed. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh, I think I might have the yeah, I think I might have Sagat's office suit, or pretty much like you can say like a bodyguard suit. It's a very cool one. Bruh.
Oh god, this combo down. Nice.
Damn. Oh. Yo. Yeah. Yo.
Damn, what a sequence. What a sequence.
Yeah, it's a little bit bugged out, but it's alright. Wait, let me see. Okay, so he uses the... Okay, so he uses the... Well, it kind of glitches on here, but he's pretty much using the OD Tiger Nexus into the Nova, which is pretty much the heavy version. Then backhand, and then
Damn,
the
what a
heavy
sequence. What a sequence.
Tiger uppercut. Yep. Uh-huh.
God, this
That's why in a required situation, I would prefer to just come up to an opponent and then do somewhat sort of a punishment.
that didn't. Oh, that didn't stop the DI.
Bruh. 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 Boom. Whee. Boom. 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 Oh, this one. Boom. 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 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Finish. Pretty exactly. Wow. Okay. Bam. Okay. Getting
How
a
that
bit-
shit reach, man?
Like, I don't get it as well. How come Kimberly? Like, Kimberly, completely understandable. Her entire gimmick is gonna be like, oh, she's gonna be having weak attacks, but with her buff, she's gonna be very powerful. Then fucking make her powerful on the normal basis. Make her on equal with others. Hey, yep. Jamie is somewhat of a rule breaker. Because, literally, his normal state is pretty much him having, like, normal attacks. Pretty much like punches and everything. Everything on the damage is normal. But speak for yourself. Really, speak for yourself. He's level 4 of the... What's it called? How's it called? Oh my god. Uh-huh. What was it called? Like Devil's something, like Devil's Bliss or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe even Demon's Bliss. Just a sec, everyone. Okay. I really hate Google. Their capture is actually now the worst. Jamie Sue drink move. The devil inside. Yeah, there we go. The devil inside. Pretty much as soon as you use literally the devil inside 4 times, his fucking power is getting itself not onto 100%, but onto full on 125. How is that fair? That a drink, his Yakito, is making him much stronger, huh? Like, that is insane. And also, don't get me wrong, but yeah, I still even remember this. Let me actually go ahead and do a bit of a question to a very specific one. You tell about Street Fighters, Balrog, and Vega. What are the values of their names in gematria? And yeah, since I'm pretty much in the numerology team mythos, just a bit of a reminder, there's actually something very cool that changed on the server. Pretty much, the server now has its own bot, the numerology bot, believe it or not. Like, I tested the bot myself, and it works like fucking clockwork. So yeah, let me see. So pretty much, yeah, Vega. So pretty much, yeah, let's say it's gonna be Balrog. Like, English ordinal, in English ordinal, his name will be on the 55, which is gonna be a little bit of a sidestep on here, but a little bit of knowledge in here. 55, by my personal thing, is gonna be the number of a person that will only demand respect. Because just understand me, what do we know about the Chinese astrology? 5th sign, dragon, respectful, but also demands respect. Double 5, pretty much 55, demand respect. That's why they're eventually respect demanding. Yet, in full reduction, it's gonna be coming down to 28, which is gonna be the money. The money number. Pretty much the number of wealth. And for Vega, it's gonna be 35 or 17 to 8. Again, money number. And Capcom is eventually gonna be thinking, and Capcom is gonna be like, oh, we're gonna add Yasmin that has, like, oh, we're gonna add a very nice Philippine girl that has a fucking karambit knife in her possession. How about Capcom can eventually rework their idea? Scrap out the entirety of Yasmin and Arjun. Leave the ideas of Bosch and Tifa Lockhart on the go, but change Yasmin and Arjun on Balrog and Vega. Those characters will be so fucking explosive on money. Capcom! If I'm being heard by American Capcom, that's alright. If Japanese, I just beg you. Asia created the numerology. In China, it is used pretty much probably like almost every single day by like higher ups who are eventually knowing how to use it. Use it on yourself. Use it to eventually bring yourself some money and some of that fame, Capcom. I'm not a guy to eventually lead anyone or anything, but get this, really, Vega will be giving you money because his name is getting down to 8, and Balrog, if you get his name eventually to the full reduction, it's gonna be fucking 28, wealth number. It's gonna give you so much money that you have never been able to gather. They were eventually in the 5th installment. However, what do we recall on here? Get this. You want to hear an interesting thing? They were in the 5th game, which took place, if I recall this correctly, I think before the events of the Third Strike. I understand that it all happens after the Third Strike, and like we don't see Balrog. And we pretty much see Gil. But what is this entirety happening in? Either in the Gil's mind or in one of the universes of Ingrid. Capcom, you have literally grown up men and women in your companies, in your facilities. Think finally. Balrog, wealth number, and Vega, number of money and power. And they will be so much more explosive than your Yasmin and Arjun. A windblower and a knife-possessing girl? Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind? What do we know? Actually, let me see. SF6 roster. Let me just remind you all how this specific thing eventually works. So let's see here. Who do we have? I think the last one was Ingrid, yeah? Yeah, pretty much Ingrid. So get this. We have... So let's see. So let's say it's gonna be Aki. What do we see on Aki? We have specific, you can say like fingernail attachments or like finger attachments that eventually help her out to control her sprinkles of poison, which is very useful. And also it's gonna be with the use of her snake style of battle. Because pretty much she is, as you can see, he's like... Oh my god. Sorry. But yeah, as you can see, she's literally having herself a pose, or pretty much a posture, just like a snake. Akuma, he's a Shoto, who pretty much uses his fists, legs, pretty much his legs, feet, fists, and his energy. Pretty much understandable. Alex, sheer fucking raw, broad power on those fists and on the legs. Blanca pretty much rolls a little bit of usage of the Blanca dolls and everything, and pretty much his overall ability to conduct electricity when he's pretty much willing so. Crimson Viper, high-tech boots and electricity slash something like a blast impact, something like blast impact gloves. Pretty much understandable. Cammy, only her legs, feet, or yeah, pretty much her legs and fists. Next ones, Chun-Li, legs, arms, and energy. Pretty much her Kikoken and everything. DJ, fists, legs, because pretty much he's because pretty much for me, I think it's pretty much like him like having a little bit of a you can say it's like his groove sort of a thing, but I'm guessing it's like a kickboxing, a little bit of like kickboxing mixed with the Jamaican vibe, like a little bit of that beach sort of a vibe, like a little bit of that party, as we can see. And also he uses his somewhat sort of an energy in the form of Jackknife Maximum for anti-airing, as we can see over here. Roller Sabat. Oh, Roller Sabat. Yeah, pretty much his roundhouse kick, like on like light, it's gonna be like a faint one, and the medium and heavy ones are gonna be like his attack versions. And pretty much his air slasher, pretty much he uses also a little bit of energy, or pretty much you can say something like a wind strike, and his body. Dulcim, he's using his arms, feet, his arms, legs, and his yoga manipulation, which is pretty much understandable. Ed, fists, and only fists, because he's pretty much using his boxer archetype with the psycho power. Honda, sumo style with arms, legs, and his pretty much sheer raw power from his sumo battles. Pretty much understandable. Elena, capoeira style with her having some moves. Actually, let me see. Does Elena in SF attack with hands or only legs? Yelena only attacks with her legs. True to her capoeira fighting style, all of her normal attacks, special moves, and command normals are executed as kicks or leg-based movements. So she's pretty much like a capoeira dancer, eventually using it in the fighting, which is pretty much actually very cool, to be exact. Next ones are gonna be, let's say like this. Guile, arms, legs, his sonic boom, and his somersault. Ingrid, magic, well, some kicks, some punches, but mostly her magic. Jamie, fists, kicks, and somewhat and pretty much his and pretty much the breakdance drunken fist fighter, pretty much understandable. JP only attacks with his legs or his cane, and pretty much uses psycho power. Oh, wait. SF6 Cybel. Ooh. Ooh. Black Kitty. That is very adorable. I actually like it. What an adorable one. I really like it. If he's a cat person, I'm a cat person as well. And that's very cool. But yeah, he attacks with his legs or his cane, plus some psycho power. No, I really Why are you laughing right now? I really like cats as well. Yeah. Jury. Punches, kicks, and also some of, you can say, feng shui energy, because she pretty much, yeah, because she pretty much, yeah, my cat Silver, yeah, and also her, yeah, feng shui energy, which she stores in her, you can say, low projectile, medium overhead attack, and the heavy roundhouse, or pretty much the heavy double roundhouse. Ken punches, kicks, energy blast, which eventually Hadokens, and his Shoryuken and Shoryugepa. Understandable. Kimberly, fists, kicks, and, you can say, spray paint cans. Yeah, and her spray paint cans. Yeah, Hadouken. Yeah, Hadouken. Yeah, pretty much punches, kicks, and the spray paint cans for her, you can say, like, smoke bombs. Lily kicks, yeah, but for her punches she uses her clubs, which is pretty much understandable. Wait, a descendant of the Thunderfoot tribe. Wait, is Thunderfoot tribe in SF involving T-Hawk and Lily? Yes, the Thunderfoot tribe is a key part of the Street Fighter lore involving both T-Hawk and Lily. Lily is a descendant and younger member of the same Thunderfoot tribe in Mexico, and T-Hawk hails from acting as his prodigy and sharing several of his. So pretty much, yeah. So Lily is a descendant and younger member of the Thunderfoot tribe in Mexico. But pretty much T-Hawk, you can say, is somewhat of an older member of this tribe, which is eventually also seen in some of his moves in the game. Okay. And let me get all of them at the last one. Luke punches, kicks, sandblast strikes, and pretty much somewhat copies of some of the attacks. M. Bison punches, kicks, and psycho power. Pretty much understandable. Mai kicks, somewhat punches, but also at most part it's gonna be her fan attacks, plus her fan tosses and her pyrokinetic abilities. Manon punches, kicks, and a mix of ballet and wrestling. Marisa punches, kicks, and just sheer power of her attacks, because she's pretty much, as you can see right over here, an up and coming jewelry designer from Italy who claims ancestry to ancient Greek warriors. Pretty much why her haircut is also resembling one of the types of an ancient helmet, which is pretty much really sick. Rashid punches, kicks, and also his ability to control sand and wind, which is very cool. Yeah, like unique air current projectiles. So pretty much you can say something like a mix of sand and air. Wait, what is control of sand called as power? Samokinesis. Yeah, samokinesis and samokinesis and aerokinesis. So pretty much it's a samo-aerokinesis, which is pretty much a control of wind, or pretty much the air, Yeah, an arrow samokinesis, which is pretty much the control of wind and sand, which is seen also over here, as if he's having like those streams of sand behind him. Ryu, punches, kicks, pretty much Shoto style, which is understandable, and also some of the energy. Sagat, punches, kicks, and tiger blasts, and pretty much moves from Muay Thai. Understandable. Terry, punches, kicks, and energy blasts. Zangief, punches, kicks, and pretty much his body armor as being one of the wrestling types of characters. But fucking hell! Where does Capcom eventually want to watch when they're introducing a character with a knife? Are we going full on Mortal Kombat in here, Capcom? You were about having, you can say, something like Aki situation. Who could I also get? Yeah, like Aki. Yeah, like Aki is understandable because she has that sort of a piercing, but it's also for her to store her poison in those finger attachments, which is actually which is gonna be actually very useful for her to eventually attack with her poison. Yeah. But introducing a fucking knife wielder, if you wanna get yourself some Mortal Kombat vibe, how about you eventually go back in time and just do the same as Mortal Kombat would do? Pretty much do the fatalities on all of the characters, huh? That's bullshit. Like, you want to get yourself a normal character, then think back to where you were, to the classics. Like, we haven't seen Add-on, which was in the first game, in the, if I recall this correctly, in the alpha games of Street Fighter and in Street Fighter 4. He was only in those games. In Street Fighter 5 and Street Fighter 6, he's absent. Understandable. Who is also absent? Well, I don't know. Maybe in Street Fighter 6 you would eventually add, as I have suggested, fucking Balrog or Vega. The two, or pretty much both of them. The two Shadaloo Kings. Huh? Especially when you have two of them already in the game. Make a fucking Shadaloo Kingdom. Or pretty much the old Shadaloo. Or maybe, yeah, pretty much like get Balrog, Vega back. How about Falk? 7, 19, 30, 35. Falk. Remember Falk? Who was pretty much that staff wielding? Yeah, pretty much that pole wielding girl who also had like psycho powers. She could be added in the game as well to have a little bit of to have a little bit of energy towards Ed, because Ed was searching for Falk, and as we can see, Falk could be eventually a very nice candidate to return back. Yet what do we get? We get none of those. Dan Hibiki could be also returning. Yeah, Dan Hibiki could be also returning. Who else? Junie or Julie from Alpha series, or pretty much from one of the Street Fighter Alpha games. That one could also be quite a nice return, because, or maybe even make a return to Decapre. Make a return to one of the most deadliest dolls in the old Shadowloo team. Like, think Capcom, not on the level of the money, but on the level of the community. Community wants not your wind-blowing and knife-wielding freaks. Your community wants nostalgia. Balrog was very popular, and pretty much in Street Fighter V he somewhat still is. Vega, then Hibiki for his hilariousness. Some of the doll agents, especially Decapre. Yet you all great companies. You're just getting yourself onto shitting in your brains. If some people really want to get some nostalgia, give them nostalgia. Give them, well, just like for Capcom, give them Balrog, Falk, Vega. Give them those characters. Those are gonna be amazing ones. Especially when you consider that if we are gonna get a bit of a look into it. Let me see. So 6 1 3 6 1 3 2 5. Yeah, pretty much you can say Vega and Falk. They will pretty much have the same identical value. That being pretty much 35 to 35 to, wait, let me see. 6 7 19 30 35 22 27 34 35. Yeah, pretty much Balrog is gonna make you an immense amount of money. Or pretty much, yeah, Falk and Vega will make you somewhat money, but it also will bring you a little bit of that popularity, because, you know, as above, so below. But Balrog will be the final nail, which will bring you a lot of wealth, Capcom, if you will return those characters. Because get this, Balrog plus Vega plus Falk, you're not gonna believe it, 28 plus 8, 36, plus 8, 44, which is pretty much double discipline, but also double hard work, plus it is 4 plus 4, 8. Money, Capcom of the Japan, the OG Capcom. That's why you gotta think not on the level of money, but on the level of understanding the community. Okay. Okay, that was greed. Grab. Bam. Bam. Boom. Actually, I now see how he's doing it. So pretty much it's a kick with a right knee. Yeah, it's a right knee kick. And then it's a toss over his left side. Pretty much like as he grabs and then throws by the left side. A bit of a pause. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam. Boom, 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 boom. Dead. Tiger, vanquish. Or you could also return someone big. And if Capcom does not understand who I mean Hugo Andore. Because Hugo Andore, You're not gonna believe how much I began to like the guy for his not just size, but for the sheer power. Especially get me on this. If it's all happening like in one of Ingrid's universes, that means that they are happening either after. Wait, if it's like after the third impact, or pretty much the third strike, which eventually had the battle against Gil. How about really not? How about really returning the Hugo Andore? Andore family is understandable, but you don't need a lot of them. Just remake the Hugo. Because if you're gonna look at it, you're not gonna believe it. Hugo 8, 21, 29 plus 7, 36 plus 15, 51. 51 is gonna be somewhat, you can say, of, as you might remember, like the 55 is like a respect demandful. But the first part, if it's gonna be 5, it's gonna be on the respect indeed. But it's gonna be a respectful leader that will also be with that hidden 33 energy, because it's 33 and 18, or pretty much 2 times 9. So think for yourself now, Capcom. If you don't want to accept this and simply go ahead and return somewhat back to the roots and somewhat popularity which you had back in the days, so be it. Okay. Okay. Julie. Ah, yeah, it's the Feng Shui charges. Yeah, the Feng Shui charges.
Oh. This is beautiful.
Sauce.
This is beautiful.
Sauce. That
Not on
is
die.
sauce.
Holy shit. Shit.
That's alright.
Oh god.
That was a close one.
Oh my god.
That was a cool one. Just watch this. Bam.
God.
And then. Bang. Boom.
Oh my god.
That was actually a very nice one. Really. Great job, Ace. You got. Wait, what was that? Oh my god. Even the gamers. Okay. Let me do a bit of a quick reading. Okay. And I actually like this one, like don't like like this like this Da-da-da-da-dum-dum-da-dum. Da-da-da-dum-dum-dum-da-dum. This sort of vibey theme for Sagat from Street Fighter V. It's somewhat fitting the classic, plus it's a little bit vibey, which is in balance. Yeah. I got it. Oh, and he's on low health.
How'd you do?
And pretty much he says, Kvoitukuru. Wait. Sagat quotes SF6. Let me see. What does he say in there? There we go, I think. So pretty much. Kudaitukuru. Yeah. Kudaitukuru. Yeah, you're gonna be crushed. Yeah, let me try. No, you'll be crushed.
How'd you do?
Oh. Not like the time to hunt or accept defeat. I would actually say, now be ready. Yeah, now be ready. And pretty much all of that. And the one that is like this one, the critical art version, I would actually pretty much say, now you, yeah, now I'll pummel you, or something like this, or pretty much, now you'll be pummeled. Or pretty much like this. Now you'll be crushed.
How'd you do?
Okay, wait, and now you'll be crushed.
How'd you do? What you doing?
Now
What
you're
you doing?
incompetence.
Oh, damage is the shit.
That's why we're
But wow.
That was a close one. I would actually panic in that situation. Yeah, just listen to this. I think my voiceover would be something cool. No, you'll be crushed.
How'd you doing? What you doing?
Now
What you
turn this
doing?
into your body.
Oh, damage is
That's where we're
the
different.
shit. But wow.
Suya.
What you doing? Don't test my old man reactions, man. Don't test my old man reactions.
What do you mean, old man reactions? You're having very great reactions, Ace. Bison equals carry. Just a cute dimensional walker. Uh-huh. When she's able to fucking manipulate whatever. Yup. Oh. Did you hear what she just fucking said? Listen to this. Wait. She said, Jinsto! And I remember that the only one who says, Jinsto! is Takuma Sakazaki. From Art of... was it Art of Fighting? I think it was... Yeah, Art of Fighting. Yeah, it was Art of Fighting. And from KOF. Especially when he's getting himself onto the... Yeah. Let me see. So, Mr. Karate... supers. Yeah, let me see. It's not in here. Not in here. Not in here. It has to be the one that is like sending them flying and then lands with them. Not this one. I think it's like in here probably. Yeah, I think it's in here. Yeah, should be in here. Yeah. I actually like this one. Just watch it. Which I really like. And this one is also really cool. Like when he just does his Jetstar, which is like really cool. I really love it. Like wow. But what was it? Or maybe it's like Takuma's? Yeah, it might actually be like Takuma's one. I think it might be Takuma's super. Ah, yeah. That's pretty much in one of his quotes. All right. Okay. Takuma quotes QF. Not in here. Not in here. Not in here. But yeah, he pretty much literally says the Jisto whenever he gets the mask broken. So you can say that Capcom actually somewhat but stole this from SNK. Wow. I know that pretty much... Wait, Fatal Fury. I think... Yeah, Fatal Fury is pretty much... well, from where... yeah, from where Mai and Terry are. Pretty much, that's understandable. They are guest characters. But to mention Takuma and his Jisto, that's on another level. Like, listen. Jisto! Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Finished. Awesome. Dulcie. Yoga. Yeah. Yoga frame. And it's not frame. It's flame. But they just say it as frame. Yoga frame. Yoga fire. I actually like it. Yoga put. Yeah. Yoga. 1, 2. Oh, wow. Oh, what?
Hell out of here.
Get out of here. Bam, bam.
Hell out of here.
Oh, yeah. Bruh. Bam. Wow. Double roundhouse
Keep
into
jumping.
the Vanquisher.
Keep
That's
jumping.
awesome. Yeah. Okay, another one. E.D. Ed Amcal. Oh!
The blast.
Wait, what? Wait a second. So if you are like... Okay, so backhand, yeah. So if you perfect parry, if you perfect parry Dalsim's low punch, or pretty much low heavy, and you will get a back punch, a 4 heavy on Sagat, you'll be able to get a heavy tiger uppercut because that attack is having a little bit of a slam property? Damn. Bing. Yeah, you even can see it right here. So he does, just look at this, just boom. And then he just hits it in the frame.
The blast. The blast.
The blast. The blast. And I still remember that Blast is one of Sagat players. Oh, another one on Ingrid. Oh, wanted to parry.
Boss. Sauce.
Wait, what?
Boss.
Boss.
Sauce.
Sauce. Indeed.
And it's gonna kill.
Sauce.
Let's go.
Kill.
And a perfect.
And a perfect, indeed.
Yeah, that's a Capcom vs SNK to SNK art.
Unknown noise transforms.
Yeah,
Mega Man.
that gotta be Mr. Nipples though. I know it's him.
Wow.
Always been a stroll. Because that's
And
all
yeah.
he can do.
And yeah, I think I remember I actually bought this costume in Street Fighter 6, and it looks very cool, especially when you consider. Let me see. Sagat in tuxedo. Yeah, Sagat from the Street Fighter series wears a sharp tuxedo featuring a distinct tiger fur pattern detail on the right lapel of his jacket. Just look at this. Look at this. Like, damn. Just damn. He looks so fucking That's just wow. Oh wow. If that's gonna be the real Sagat, that's gonna be one hell of an honor. Because really, as here, so is here. Damn. That's awesome. And I really like it because it looks very stylish. Because, yeah, he looks like just a big hulk of muscles and everything. But pretty much underneath all of this, like, luxuriousness and everything, he's actually very deadly. But I don't get it how he's able to do this one. Like, how does he even time that? I was trying to do that, it didn't work for me. Is it supposed to be like with the hitboxes, I believe? Maybe? Oh, against Zaito. Hora? Should be saying Hora? Boom. 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 Actually, I know it's gonna be very bad, but like, how come Capcom never eventually got an interesting request from the fan base of theirs to go ahead and at least get a mod that changes the sound of the like Drive Impact Strike onto the Taco Bell one? That would be hilarious. Like, they gotta be listening to people,
Yeah,
not to the
perfect.
money. And let me actually tell you one of the quotes from one of the characters in the movie. And yeah, I'm gonna be getting it in a literal translation. Well, tell me, American, what's power in? You thinking money? Well, my brother was also... Wait, what the heck? Why am I... There we go. Well, tell me, American, what's power in? Is it in money? Well, my brother was... Well, my brother also said that it's in money. Let me actually remember it a little bit. Kind of forgot. Let me see if I'm gonna be able to get it. Yeah, tell me, American, what is strength? What is power in? Is it in money? My brother says it's in money too. Well, you have a lot of money, and so what? I think that strength is in truth. Whoever has the truth on their side is stronger. Like, you cheated someone. You made money. And what, did you become stronger? No, you didn't. Because the truth is not behind you. But the one you cheated, the truth is on his side. That means he's stronger. Right? And that's why I eventually go ahead and tell you all. Yeah, that's why I tell you all that pretty much I understand that the concept and I'm gonna tell you this, and it's gonna be true. I know that the concept behind my character was at first like Gaster, then all that. But like, look at me now. Or pretty much look at my model. I know it's very cartoonish. Even one of the people was like, "Oh, it's very cartoonish, very anime-like." And what? I like to be who I want to be. Really. Especially when you consider that, get this, Frank Sinatra, he was an 11 Life Path. And he had a song named My Way. My 13 plus 25, 38. Communicational power. Pretty much getting him that level of charisma. I'm pretty much like this as well. So I'm gonna be telling you. This is how I see my character in a purple and black attired, with black sclerae and purple, black, and white eyes, with beige skin, which you're not gonna believe it indeed. 7 plus double of 11, 29, plus that amazing beige, 28. You get eventually a 57. 57 means respect and knowledge. That's why I'm eventually onto mythos, pretty much a numerology. That's pretty much why I'm in the numerology team mythos. And that's why I'm eventually into numerology. And why I also like to learn some stuff with them. Because that's the entire premise of my entire life. I wasn't knowing anything like that. But as soon as I looked deeper, I began to see it. It was all in there. Yet I wasn't knowing about it. Because if you're gonna dig deep and then deeper with the truth in your heart, only then will you be able to find your freedom.
The eye masher.
DI Master? Okay. Sukudoki? Takiodoke. Takiodoke.
Oh damn, almost killed.
Almost a kill indeed, but that's alright. Oh, it's that one, Nicole FDZ. Boom. Yeah, it's this one. There we go. That's the moment. Boom. Boom. Rage quit.
Bit of sauce. What?
Rage quit. Rage quitted on the
Seriously?
sauce.
Why is dude rage quitting? Oh my god, he rage quit in the sauce.
Yeah.
Just in the sauce.
In the sauce.
With Mai on top of that.
Especially when you consider that Mai is still somewhat cheaty sort of a character.
With a brain dead ass character like Mai.
Yeah. XCD09.
Why Ingrid got so much health, man?
Wait, what? Ingrid got buffed? On health? I need to find it. SF6 changelog. Overall concept. Add Ingrid. Huh? What the fuck? Ugh. Nah. High schooler who became a fighter to find her lost brother. She's a shy and gentle soul, but beams with confidence in fights where she uses her Lolos moves. Lolos. She can go ahead and fucking get out. I would love Vega instead of her. Okay, so recovery, drive, reversal. If you escape a throw during the invincibility period that occurs before an attack startup, your drive gauge will increase by 10,000. What? Normal throws. Updated opponent's super art gauge increase when a normal throw lands as a punish counter to match the increase on normal hit. On normal hit, attacker 2000. opponent 1400. Okay, and on punish counter, attacker 4000, and opponent changed from 2800 to 1400. A little bit of a debuff, but that's alright. Throw escapes updated the gauge increase on a successful throw escape. Drive gauge increase changed from 10 to 5000, and super art gauge increase changed from 1000 to 0. So pretty much no super art profit at all. Projectile clashes. When multi-hit projectile super arts cancel each other out, there were certain combinations where under limited conditions involving specific timing and a distance, the outcome after the first hit clash was inconsistent. To fix this inconsistency, adjustments have been made so that the result is now stable. Due to this change, the handling of multi-hit projectile clashes involving super arts has been modified, and clashes may differ from earlier updates. Okay. Super art command inputs. Okay, fixed an issue where super arts would not be performed with certain characters and control types if the attack button was pressed with a specific direction after the super art input. Okay, so the characters affected by this fix are as follows. Classic, add pressing back with super art 3, and modern Ryu pressing up or down with super art 2, Chun-Li pressing up with 1, 2, or 3, Akuma pressing up with super art 2, Mai super art 1, 2, and 3 with up, and down or back on C Viper with super art 1. Like, if they secretly updated the health of Ingrid and made it a little bit bigger, then she can go to hell. Like, wow. Uh-huh. Rest a little bit. Rapuink. Infamous. Nice. Also, look at this, look at this reaction. like, got it.
We broke the curse now. We broke the curse, finally.
Oh,
Let's go.
not be prepared. Kakugo Shiro. Prepare to die. Understanding is here.
Peace is about time.
I'm coming. At least could have got something like, here we go. A bit of smoothness. Sauce.
Like, why? How easy, man? Just how easy it is. And
Nice.
Damn. Nice. I managed to get it! Yeah! Damn. 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 Nice. Yeah! Again!
the game won't.
Nice.
Always go crazy on me.
Oh.
Crazy,
I'm gonna tell you this.
Always go crazy on me.
I'm gonna tell you this. Never be near Zangief in this situation because look at his power gauge. He's on low HP and his power gauge is completely full. That being up to the 3 bars. On 3 bars, he's gonna be able to remove, I think, at least 60%, like 60 to 70% of HP of almost anyone with just one fucking super on low health.
Crazy,
Yet,
man.
as we can see, he didn't use it. He didn't even use it. Oh well. Wait. That's, I think that's from Darkstalkers. Yeah, I think that's from Darkstalkers. I think it's either Morrigan Ansland's theme or it's gonna be no. That is probably Dmitry Maximov's where? Well, why do you think the meme got itself onto that quick popularity and became very viral? It's 19th prime number, which is from the very beginning, or pretty much from the step 1 to step 9 in just one step of your foot. Just boom. You were on the step 1. Well, now you're pretty much you were on the level 1. Now you're gonna be on the level 9 with all of the privileges. That's the thing. Oh. Sauce. Damn. Oh,
Sauce.
sauce. Indeed. Sauce. 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 Jinraika. He says sorry. He says show you your path. Oh, that's Anma's Hollow.
Optimal.
Oh. I think that's 55% of health gone in there already. Well, it is. But prime numbers, Kimi, is pretty much prime numbers are numbers that are able to be divided only by 1 and themselves. Because 57 is a compound number. Or pretty much in this situation, you can say it's like a semi-prime, because it consists of 2 prime numbers. Bonk. I actually like this moment. Like, I really like this one. Just look at this. Just bonk. Where are you going? Yeah, like, where are you going? Oh wait, no. Why are you running? Why are you running? Nice. Locked on. Locked down, bitch. Sauce. Sauce. Just sauce. Nothing more. Sauce. Again, Zaito. Bruh. Bruh. And get this. During all of that combo, as you might have noticed right here, half of that boost, or pretty much half of that buff, or pretty much half of that buff's time, has already been fucking cut. See? And now it's completely gone. Because it didn't matter.
Don't remember the move? But yeah. Was too hard for me. Like, so yeah, I think Brian is better for me though. Until Jujiro comes out, you know.
Boom.
Yo, Mitch.
3,
What up?
4, 5. This one is on 2 bars. Bruh. Never dare to get yourself onto drive parry whenever an opponent is grabbing you. It's gonna be a punish counter.
But not the best, you know.
Yep. Alejo Rivales. Okay.
Let's go.
Awesome. Awesome. Actually, in this situation, there is a little bit of an interesting thing. So, watch this. So, pretty much, he's like drive parrying and everything. But sometimes, if an opponent is gonna be hitting your drive parry and like flying a little bit further, I would suggest to just give them a bit of that light tiger uppercut if you're gonna be possible on hitting it. That sometimes works. Boom. And yeah, even the sumo headbutt pretty much you can say sumo head slam is gonna be working poorly against the tiger uppercut because you're gonna still be able to counter.
It's got so much range.
And that's death. That's death. No, Bill. No, get ready to crush. One step ahead. No, Kimberly's fucking bug. Always hated it and always will hate it. 1, 2, 3. Follow
Sit down.
My drive rush sucks. Whenever you are but you are using it. Wow. And yeah. You might be thinking, like, why did Mai not get her buff? It's actually pretty simple. Because, let me showcase this to you. So, what's this? So pretty much, Ace did the Drive Rush. Drive Rush sucks. Let's say DRS. DRS eventually used the Kagero no Mai, which got Drive Parry saved. Or pretty much got Ace saved from all the hits. And as soon as he hits that one fucking attack, it just cancels out the entire sequence. Yep. 1, 2. Dead.
We're ready. We're ready for those. We are ready for those.
Yep. Nice. Yep. Bonk. And now launch, and then the Tiger Cannon. Sauced. Demon Force short.
Is the god actor? I didn't know about that.
Bam, 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 bam. 1, 2, 3.
It's killing? I think so.
Completely done with the drive gauge and completely done with the HP. Awesome.
Oh, they didn't jump. That was a 4 jump.
Oh. Well, maybe somewhat of a mess up was with like pressing that or another button. Everything happens.
Alright, let's see.
And yeah, sometimes some of the people are gonna be like, oh, we're gonna use this, we're gonna use this. Don't use your fucking don't use your fucking drive gauge to do that fucking don't use your drive gauge whenever you're using that goddamn drive impact. That will be only on your karma. It will be a very big payback. Use it in crucial situations, not like to protect yourself.
Oh, that didn't kill though? Wow. What you doing?
What? Let me actually analyze this. So pretty much he does. So pretty much he does that. Okay. So what? That was actually very cool. So pretty much activation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. And just connection. What you doing?
What you doing?
What you doing? Oh, and Bison finally somewhat variety.
Pretty sure I ODDP that.
That is one hell of a tricky move right there. Again, you have literally 3 bars off per meter. Why do you not use them?
There we go. The sauce.
Sauce. Indeed. Like, use 1, use 2 bars. But please defeat your opponent, for fuck's sake. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. 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 Sauce.
Gonna be it.
That's the sauce. Oh, both missed on the throw. And also the nickname is Cusco. Damn it. Pretty much being an asshole. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3.
Pragmata. I don't know. I don't even know what's that game about.
Lord Melky. Melky.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh. 1, 2.
Oh, I didn't kill though, but yeah, that was crazy.
That was insane, yeah.
What the? You gotta be shitting me.
Yep.
Not the Naruto jump.
Whoop. I like this. Like,
Not the Naruto jump.
whoop. Okay. Bam. Boom. Boom.
Gotta gain some. We gotta gain some.
Yeah. Bam. Bruh. Boom! 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, and done. Done with. Awesome. Oh. Psych X-Sun. Wow. What a name. Uh-huh. Sauce. Sauce. Three. 1, 2, sauce. Really? Wow. Oh, wow. Wow. Sauce. Simply sauce. And a lot of it. Oh, some classic. Boom. 1, 2, 3. Bang.
Oh, he's gone. Nice.
Sauce. He got sauce. Oh. One, two, three, four. Boom. Roundhouse. Nice.
Damn, it killed. Let's go. Didn't thought it was gonna kill actually.
Muk mas. Aha. Sauce. Actually, I really would love it if someone would have made,
That was kind of sick.
yeah, if someone would have made like an entire mod on Sagat's kick eventually getting the sauce and the final sound being, yeah, and the final hit being the sauce. That would be cool. Solidus. So are you solid on your opinion?
Since I have landed that combo actually, long time ago. At best, top 8. I don't know, bro.
Oh, Rishon.
But what we saw at Evo, two Blancos in grand finals. That was like, what the fuck, bro? So unexpected. Yep. Blanca's definitely broken. Broken tier.
Oh, wow. What the fuck was that? Banana Bison. Bruh. 1, 2. Whoa. That ripped. Ouch. Shinjister.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Damn, this dude
wins.
keep mashing jab on wake up. What the?
Yeah, like that sort of EDC is also for me kind of weird. Like you're gonna be jab mashing. You're gonna be pretty much mashing on wake up.
I don't know if
and
that's gonna
everything.
kill,
like,
but
like what the
need it for
hell?
a sauce.
Sauce.
Oh, and it killed. Nice. Yeah, forgot.
Wow. Bam. 1, 2, launch. And a very cool finisher. 25 hits. Damn.
Oh shit, I wasn't in the range.
Yep, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about.
Oh no.
Oof. Oh.
And with lag.
I knew this. Let me chip you.
Well, we did some sick shit, at least.
Johncito Corn. Oh, I actually remember this one. What's this? What's this? Get fucking sauced on. Boom, boom, boom.
That's gonna kill?
That's
I think so.
one.
Damn.
Got sauced on. Actually, yeah, that's really cool that how he utilizes the Tiger Nexus into the Tiger Might, which is pretty much like the arc move with his leg. Yep.
The hell? That was a tire uppercut.
Bam. Stay down.
Nice.
Again from that card show. I know this one. I think it's Infinite Desire, which is the theme of Shin Bison in here in Street Fighter 6. Bait it out. Bam, bam. Uh-huh. Yep. Sauced. Rover Master. Wow. Whoa! That was a nice one. Bruh. Yep. Chipped on. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, finish! Eh, 3 bars, yet no use. Andre Luch. What? Oh!
That shit missing, man. Wow. What's in the corner? Fun.
Sauce. That's actually pretty cool. And I really like how he's eventually able to like handle every single situation on the go. He's a very cool one. Now, Okay, so how much time? 10, 23, and 19. We'll be okay. So the version of FNAF you shouldn't download. This video contains flashing lights, loud noises, and disturbing imagery. Whoa. Jeez, that was...
FNAF games that you shouldn't download. They might look like this, or this, or sometimes they look like this.
If anyone will be saying, like, why do I have the Five Nights in Anime in the VOD, get me on this. I can be into that, but I'm at least handling myself, okay? Just like here. I'm trying to be, yeah, I can be somewhat, you can say, dirty-minded, but if I need to stay cool, if I need to stay calm and focused on something that is not like hot stuff, then I am focused on it. First of all, over here. Got it? Whoa! What the?
All over the internet are various Five Nights.
What the fuck was that? Gotta get me some drink.
at Freddy's games that are made by fans.
Whoops. Excuse me. Okay, maybe. And I'm here.
Fans or people who have their own take on the series. And when searching, you might come across ones that are almost too disturbing or uncanny. And when finding free things to download online, you might
Yep.
feel this sense of unease that what you are downloading might not be as safe for you to have on your computer as you might think. Your computer starts losing files, you get locked out of stuff, or you might receive an anonymous and threatening message from someone that wants something from you. Most oftentimes money, and if not, then simply your personal info. It's usually called spyware or ransomware.
Yep.
The game you downloaded having some type of worrying imagery that would make you think that you're being haunted and that whatever it is that you just let onto your computer is an actual threat. And when searching around, I found a channel that showcases just that. Rafe Archives. This channel might seem familiar because I talked about their FNAF World ransomware video in this video, which you should definitely go check out.
I think I might have seen
But
it.
there's more on this channel than
Might have
just
seen
that,
it,
with
yeah.
there being many cases of multiple versions of FNAF games that are horrifying, to say it the least. So let's see what this channel has in store for us. Also, subscribe and leave a like on the video if you like to see stuff like this from my channel. On to the videos. The first video is titled FNAF 3 Free Gameplay. The video is starting off with a
And yeah, pretty much these 3 videos are gonna be by Khan Inc. or Khan Incorporated, Dexter White, and Orbit.
person on their desktop
On
with their
YouTube.
Minecraft wallpaper, which is goated, and opening up a FNAF on their desktop with their Minecraft wallpaper, which is goated, and opening up a FNAF 3 icon on their desktop. The game opening and we witness a not too bizarre version of the FNAF 3 main menu, except it's seeming pretty laggy and the text FNAF Free 3 as the title of the game. They press play and are put into the game.
That was actually a very creepy menu screen, to be exact.
It's a pretty normal version of the FNAF 3 office, albeit with lower quality graphics and such.
I also noticed that the window is not having any lights.
But Springtrap is nowhere to be found, until he suddenly appears way sooner than expected.
Better.
Springtrap appearing right in front of the player and becoming all red, as well as everything else as he shakes along with the entire screen before crashing the game. It's nothing too out of the ordinary with these types of games, with it seeming, at least with this one, that next video that is this video putting us right into the FNAF 4 gameplay.
FNAF 1
With the
Freddy
game
left
pretty
her.
much moving in still frames rather than usual click team gameplay that we know. And it doesn't take long for something to show up.
Red there. Oh, and the door is gone.
Interesting how this one doesn't have the ransomware warnings that usually pop up, but we can assume they called it that for a reason. Also, why does bro keep downloading these games? He's trying to max out the viruses on their computer for sure. The next 2 videos from Rafe both are different versions of FNAF 4 as well. The first one being called Nightmare_.
Hmm. Oh, Freddy plush doesn't have eyes. Ah.
With this video showing us an off-putting version of Nightmare, but even with them closing the door on him, he is still able to appear through the door and end the game. It being unclear if this game is a ransomware game or something more dark, but Rafe would follow up with another FNAF 4 game with this video titled Night 1 _. With us seeing a home screen in the beginning of the video with a distorted version of Freddy with small eyes, and in the background Chica, but they are too blurry to see clearly. The game starts and already things look different than the FNAF 4 games that we have been shown, with it having a flashlight that could be freely moved around the bedroom. As well as this seeming like a different FNAF 4 bedroom altogether, with there being a closet missing and instead a window. They look around the room for a bit before we are shown something.
Shown what? Whoa.
This video being the most unsettling for me so far, with us being able to hear the footsteps as these animatronics move around before peeking through the window and disappearing, as well as how they open the door and stare at the player for a while before probably killing them. Seeming like there is no way to deter the animatronics from coming in, and the player is just forced to be caught. Also, the designs of these ones in particular, as well as their movement, just kind of freaked me out. So, yeah. I would not want to play this game. Moving from the FNAF 4 games, Rafe would upload a video called FNAF2online.io. Seeming like a flash game version of FNAF 2, with the video starting showing a website with the game not being in full screen and it loading. They end up full screening the game and we see the main menu, which looks, well, different. As well as a newspaper clip with all the animatronics having no eyes. And briefly before the night starts, we can see the mouth of one of the animatronics for less than a second. But then the night starts, the player getting a call on the phone. Apparently they didn't have much to say. But they start going through the night, with them switching cameras to find the puppet already standing outside of their box, with the option to, well, click on the box.
Click.
They click it over and over again, but nothing happens. But suddenly, when flipping through cameras, everything starts getting chaotic.
Whoa.
They keep going through the night, and end up throwing on the mask and continuing to look
That
around,
was
almost as if
epic.
they're panicking. But then an animatronic gets into the office.
That was creepy. Wait, Mangle wasn't moving.
Mangle, chill out for me a second before you get rocked.
Yep.
But Mangle had seemed like the only animatronic that wasn't doing anything in this whole video, but suddenly became the central focus of it, with her just kind of sitting in the middle of the screen, staring as they say something over and over again. And honestly, I couldn't make out what they said, but it sounded like they were just saying Five Nights at Freddy's, but honestly, I really couldn't tell you for sure. Do not get FNAF at the gas station, they put something in it for real. And following this video, we get FNAF sister location Spyware. This video putting us right into the game as the player is seen crawling around on the ground in the dark, crawling through what seems to be Ballora's gallery, but it's not Ballora that appears. Funtime Freddy appearing with their face distorted, their jaw
Keep it
hanging
away
down.
from the
Text on screen
monitor.
saying, "Keep it away from the monitor." Whatever it is, we don't know. It also says, "Attentive to his friends." Then they are put in what looks like to be a basement.
That is vastly different.
A screen for holding something to keep what seems like Funtime Freddy away appears, having the player click at a certain percentage to make them back off. But as soon as they put down the screen, something even more disturbing appears. What literally looks like a demon stands in front of the player as it groans.
Whoa.
They use the shock button to make them back off. They pull up the system again to push Funtime Freddy back, but instead are greeted with a red screen with him standing there, and are asked if they are enjoying the game, options being yes and no. But apparently after this, they weren't able to keep Funtime Freddy back.
Hmm.
Before being attacked by Funtime Freddy, Bon Bon also attacks, with it seeming like they will just detach from Funtime Freddy completely and attack the player on their own. This
Yep.
video's title has this game as spyware, but we really don't see anything spyware related, but apparently the game is. But honestly, it's a horrifying looking game and probably one of the creepier FNAF spyware games I've ever seen. Especially when the location of the game looks like we are placed in what looks like to be a real life basement. The last
Yeah.
video uploaded by Rafe as of the making of this video is another one about FNAF 4, and it's called FNAF 4 Bootleg. And it's probably one of the most disturbing they have ever put out, or anyone has put out in this genre of FNAF videos. The video is starting out like this.
Whoa. All right.
The game loads in after they press play, and Freddy and Chica and Bonnie appear from the darkness as a sad tone plays.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Whoa.
After Golden Freddy appears and laughs, and we hear the heavy breathing of our character, we are shown a clock, showing the time as almost 3:25. They are then loaded into the bedroom. The light is on before it begins to flicker and goes out. The player now just having a flashlight to illuminate the room. They glance around, and their focus goes towards the window. They make their way over to it and look out into the dark. There's nothing for now, so they go back. They then look over to the door and head over to it and peek through. There's nothing there either. So they go back into the bed before heading to the window yet again, and this time, there's something.
There was something indeed.
The face of someone or something appearing for just a second. They double check the window before heading back to the doorway again, and we can hear something. It's becoming more and more unsettling. This time the player goes back to bed, but then heads to another side of the room where a TV is and looks around there. And when they do that and head back to the bed again, something else can be heard.
Yep.
Bonnie appearing for just a second behind them. They go to the window once more and someone is waiting for them.
Puppet. Marionette. Who is he? And why is he soon to
He
arrive?
is coming.
Who's coming? Huh? If you're coming right now, let me see it. Let me see it. Show me. Huh? He who is coming?
The puppet disappearing from sight, but then the focus of the door becomes central focus. The player going there once again to find nothing. At least they thought they did.
I saw that. And I heard that.
Freddy with this realistic look and human-like body coming into the room. The video abruptly ending.
Wow.
Rafe's videos are some of the best FNAF ransomware videos I have ever seen and truly put me on edge and make me feel uneasy while watching. But their videos continue to improve with each upload, and I honestly hope we get to see more of this type of stuff from them, and maybe even an ARG or Horror Studies videos are. Everyone should definitely go check out their channel that end up coming from their channel.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Indeed. So, now Dexter White, FNAF's most horrific fan game.
Cocaine. Have you ever thought about crack? Coke? Or I was talk really fucking hard. I called Mary's Arcade the Dark Souls of FNAF fan games. This is the Elden Ring. Granted, I will be the first to admit that I'm absolutely terrible at FNAF games, no doubt about it, but I struggled more with this one than with Mary's Arcade, so eat my nuts, it's harder. Graveyard Shift at Freddy's also shares one glaring similarity with another game I've covered on this channel, A Shadow Over Freddy's. That similarity being the creator of the game has removed it from Game Jolt, and finding it isn't very easy. You guys hated it when I called A Shadow Over Freddy's banned, so I won't be making the mistake of calling it that again to avoid the outcome of you all pissing yourselves. But I will say that finding this game was a little more difficult than finding A Shadow Over Freddy's, since the developer of the game is doing everything in her power to remove uploads of it. But rest assured, if you look long enough, you'll find it. She can't beat all of us. The reason this game was deleted, as I'm sure you could probably guess, is because the creator is a slimy, greasy little hobgoblin degenerate. Of course, it's always the devs of amazing games who end up being the worst. Hint hint, Jonachrome. But I'll touch on that at the end of the video. Separating the art from the artist, Graveyard Shift at Freddy's is honestly a masterpiece. There's definitely some things about it I want to complain about. Go figure, that's pretty much all I do on this channel, but I can't neglect how fantastic it really is. The level of detail is impeccable, and I'm excited to share it here today with you. Before I get into this game, I do want to give a warning for those who are not familiar. If you are light sensitive or have a condition like epilepsy, it might be best for you to just turn this on for sound in the back. Session topic: Graveyard Shift at Freddy's. A Graveyard Shift at Freddy's begins with a text-based cutscene. Get used to this because you'll be seeing way more. We're told from the view of a news broadcast that a journalist by the name of Sam Rodriguez has been missing, following a story about an eatery called Freddy Bears. After Sam went into the building to investigate, he's never been seen since. Fun fact, we actually play as Sam, so this indicates to us that this news broadcast must be happening sometime in the future. I will talk about the rest of these text-based cutscenes at the end of the video. I just wanted to really establish that we are playing as Sam right now. So again, I'll cover the rest of them and I'll recap this night's one, but for now, we're just going to talk about the game like I like to do. Night 1 begins and we open to our office. This is where I want to pause for a moment just to say that the graphics in this damn game, I'm not ever one to give too much of a shit about video game graphics. I care much more about gameplay and story. My favorite game is Undertale, and the graphics of that game are kinda ass, but god damn, this game looks great. Anyways, on night 1, we get a call from the owner of the restaurant. His name is Mr. Raglan. Raglan tells us about how the shift is going to work, of course, leaving out the fact that the animatronics move in typical FNAF fashion. The mechanics of this game are solid, I can't lie. There's not a whole lot to complain about, except one teensy tiny little problem. To start, we have cameras like any other FNAF game, and in our office we have a big ticket booth in front of us. At any time we can pull down a large metal door to block it off, and when we do, a hydraulics meter slowly goes down. If it ever empties, it will open back up. Once you open the door, that hydraulic meter will start to climb back up. Also in our office is a light that lights up the ticket window, which thankfully doesn't run on any power, and we can use it as much as we want. However, you do have to pull down the glass covering it every time you push it, something I just found a little weird. On your desk, you'll find a router. If you switch through your cameras too quickly, which I assure you, you will be doing quite frequently, the cameras will begin to go, as Mr. Raglan said, quite funky. The screen just gets super pixelated and you won't be able to see dick. To fix this, you'll need to turn off the router in your office for a few seconds and then flip it back on. Super simple. If you look back in the cameras, you'll see an alarm button. This is used to stop animatronics. I know that explanation is vague, but once I start talking about the animatronics, it will make much more sense, so just hang in there, champ. Lastly, you might notice the other button in the camera, mentioning a speed up. Remember when I mentioned there's one teensy tiny little mechanic I'm not the biggest fan of? This is that mechanic. You might notice there are no camera buttons. That's because in a Graveyard Shift at Freddy's, you have no control over the cameras.
Yeah.
No. Instead, there's a switch time visible on the cameras that slowly goes down. Once it's empty, it will automatically switch to the next camera, starting from camera 1 and going to camera 7, then restarting at 1 again. Using the speed up button will make the time go down significantly faster. You can, however, drop your camera to stall this timer. If it hasn't yet sunk in how soul-suckingly excruciating this mechanic is yet, just give it a bit. You'll soon understand. There is one more mechanic in this game, but it isn't introduced until night 3, so I'll cover it then. But now, I should probably talk about night 1 and the threats it poses. In night 1, there's only one threat, and that's Bonnie. Bonnie will move around the cameras until he moves into an attack phase. There are 3 different ways that Bonnie can get into your office. How is that possible if there's only the ticket window? I hear you asking in anticipation for my genius 200 IQ response. Well, in addition to the ticket window, there's actually a door to your office behind you. Some animatronics will be able to attack you from that door as well, but if you really want to shart your pants, the catch is you can't fucking turn around. So, how do you deal with animatronics that attack from that door? Well, that's simple. You just don't let them get there. And that's where the alarm mechanic comes in handy. Most places Bonnie goes aren't very important. There are only 2 cameras that really matter when it comes to Bonnie, camera 5 and camera 6. When Bonnie first reaches camera 5, he will be in either one of 2 locations. One location where he's standing in the middle of the room, which I will be calling the safe location, and another location where he's standing right next to the employees only door, which happens to be pretty much right behind you. I will be calling this location the bad location. If you ever see Bonnie in the safe location, then you know you can just let him keep moving, as he will always move into camera 6 next. But if Bonnie is in the bad location, you'll have to use your alarm to distract him, and when you do, he'll very creepily look at you, which I think is really cool, and once you use the alarm on him, you'll know that he'll move to camera 6. Once Bonnie has made it to camera 6, he once again has 2 locations he can be at: a safe location where he's standing far away from the camera, and a bad location where he's standing close to the camera and peeking around a corner or doorway. I can't really tell. It's kind of hard to see on cameras a lot of the time. Same with camera 5. If Bonnie's in a safe location, you can ignore him, and if Bonnie is in the bad location, you just use the alarm on him to distract him and set him on the right path. Sounds difficult? Well, keep in mind, you can't really check cameras 5 and 6 because of the stupid fucking timer. Once Bonnie makes it to camera 6 and is in a safe location, or has been distracted by the alarm, he will then skip camera 7 and go straight to your window. This is another point where I really just want to sit back and look at how amazing this game's animations are. When Bonnie, or any animatronic for that matter, comes to your window, the animation quality they have while doing so is incredible. But obviously, when Bonnie is at your window, close the door, wait for his footsteps to be heard before reopening it. And congrats, you've dealt with Bonnie's cycle. He's just gonna keep doing that over and over again. Have fun. I actually think that Bonnie is the most difficult animatronic to deal with. You'll understand why when I talk about everybody else. Even though his mechanic is really easy, when you pair it with what everybody else does, his easily becomes the hardest. That was just night 1. We have a bunch more characters to talk about, so I hope you're ready. Night 2 gives us Miss Thickums herself, Chica, and her cupcake, which the game calls Cream. If I'm being honest with you, this game makes me do the same. Chica is pretty easy to deal with. She can only attack from the ticket window, and she'll only appear at the ticket window if you find her on the cameras. When you do, she'll bolt off at the speed of Tyson Gay, and when you pull your camera down, she'll be leaning into your window. All you have to do is close the gate, but you will notice that it takes Chica much longer to leave than Bonnie, so that's just something to make you rip your ball sack off and throw it in a river. Cream, on the other hand, is not easy to deal with, and in all honesty makes me want to stick my willy in a beehive. Cream appears on camera 7, and similar to Foxy from FNAF 1, has multiple different stages that she will move through before entering her attack phase. The first 2 phases both have sound cues, which are just the sounds of a vent. However, upon entering her 3rd stage, she does this really awesome thing where she doesn't make fucking noise at all, and you're left to just shit your britches and hope you both notice and remember to check camera 7. Once she reaches her final phase, all you need to do is use the alarm on her camera and she'll piss off. But it is critical to keep in mind that you also have to take care of all the other bullshit this game has to throw at you, including the stupid fucking automatically switching cameras. I can't handle it. Night 3 introduces a character that makes me want to wipe my ass with sandpaper, Barry the Bat. Barry adds something that this game didn't need at all, something so atrociously frustrating that I want to rip all my teeth out, get dentures, and then rip all the teeth out of the dentures. Barry the Bat effectively acts as a music box. In a game where you can't fucking control which camera you're looking at, isn't that fantastic? No. Ding ding ding, we have a fucking genius in the crowd, guys. Barry the Bat is on camera 5, which I'm very grateful for since that's also where Bonnie makes his dumb little idiot pick a path decision. So at least I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone on this camera. I should say that Barry's music box isn't literally a music box. Instead, music will be playing, and when music is playing, Barry doesn't move. However, the music is on a timer. After a certain point, which is indicated by a small little white bar, the music will stop, and you will have to turn it back on by going to camera 5. While the music box is not playing, Barry will make her way through 5 different states, just like Cream. However, there's also this really silly little side effect where once Barry moves forward a state, she will never move back for the rest of the night. That means that if the music stops and you're busy dealing with Bonnie, staring at Cream, waiting 8 centuries for Chica to leave your door, dealing with some bullshit that the other animatronics do that I'll be talking about soon, or just scratching your ass and smelling it, then Barry will just move her happy ass through all the stages, and there will be no way for you to make her go back. God, if you can hear me, please, just kill me. Can you do that for me? Thank you. Night 4 introduces Sheriff Slithers. Look at this little fucking goon. This little ugly, slithery shit. This little goop ass snake.
I think he's alright.
This motherfucker right here rapes me with that hat on. He rides me like a cowboy, ropes me up with a lasso, and stabs me with those little stupid boot spikes. I hate this little idiot so much I can't even describe it to you. This little moron right here is why this game is so goddamn hard. Let me explain. From a glance, Sheriff Slither's mechanic is simple. He will appear on a camera, and all you have to do is look at him for a small amount of time, and he'll happily go away. But, and this is a very large but, he can appear on any camera besides 7 at complete random. He makes a sound cue, but my god is it quiet. So quiet it might not even fucking be there. The amount of times I've died just because of this little dunce is immeasurable. His mechanic is so easy, but paired with every other mechanic you have to deal with that is also annoying as hell, this little guy becomes the straw that breaks the camel's back. I'd say I'd want to rip my hair out because of this guy, but I already have, and I've also waited for it to grow back just so that I could rip it out again. Fuck Sheriff Slithers, he's a bitch. But now I get to talk to you about Night 5, and if you know anything about the relationship between Night 5 and me in FNAF games, then you'd know I'm about to complain even more because not only is our relationship toxic, it's also incredibly abusive. But I need to get this out of my system. Night 5 introduces the man, the myth, the used car salesman, Freddy, or who this game chooses to call Freddy Bear or Dreddy Bear in this night. Dreddy Bear, if I were to describe him to you, I'd probably say he's like if you took a pile of shit that's been pissed on, go ahead and throw it in the microwave for like 10 minutes while it's in a Ziploc bag, take it out, open up that puppy, stick your face right in it, and just take a big whiff. Just a long 8-second inhale. That is what Dreddy Bear is like in this godforsaken game. Freddy moves his way through the cameras like most other characters, except there's a really sick and totally awesome little quirk about him. Similar to Barry the Bat, there's no way to ever make Dreddy Bear move backward. Once he reaches your office, it's game over. Not even closing the ticket window will make him go away. You're just fucked. So what you have to do is constantly look at him for as long as you can. He can't move while you're looking at him. Now, let's think about some things that could possibly make watching Dreddy Bear difficult, shall we? Well, to start, there's Cream, who you constantly have to check up on after you hear her second sound cue. Then we've got Barry, whose bitch ass needs me to watch her camera for when the music stops playing and starts throwing a little temper tantrum. We can't forget my favorite little fucker, Sheriff Slithers, who can appear on any camera at complete fucking random. Oh, and let's not forget the most infuriating part about needing to constantly watch the character. It's kind of fucking hard to do that when the cameras switch on the goddamn own and there's jack fuck shit I can do about it. So Dreddy Bear, Dreddy Boy, Dreddy Butt, Dreddy Bitch, Dreddy Boo isn't super fun to deal with. But just for a moment, let's imagine what it would be like if you were to beat Night 5. In fact, I'll even show you exactly what happens. What reward do you get for all of your suffering? Come on, let's take a look together. That's right. Dreddy Bear says, fuck yo goddamn window, little insignificant idiot, and just rips that shit right open and butt.
But how he rips it, that's cool. Like, look at this. Like, he just grabs it with his claws, lifts it up, and then just...
That's right.
Wow.
Dreddy Bear says, fuck yo goddamn window, little insignificant idiot, and just rips that shit right open and butt fucks you anyways. And yes, that is actually how the game ends. Is that not insane to you? Put aside the fact how badass the final cutscene looked, but just ask yourself, was it worth it? Because damn, rip main character. Imagine doing the
That was actually a
impossible
very
just
cool
to be
one.
fucked anyways. Absolutely crazy. Oh yeah, and in true FNAF style, there's also a challenge mode called Grave Danger mode, but I'm sure you could already have taken a guess. I didn't even pour a minute of my time into that bullshit, but that's what Graveyard Shift at Freddy's has to offer. But there are still 2 more things I want to talk about before we wrap this video up. The first thing I want to mention is the lore of this game. Remember at the beginning of the video when I said I'd get back to those text cutscenes? This is that point of the video, because it's honestly some of the coolest shit I've ever witnessed.
Okay.
Before each night, we're given some text on screen that unveils little pieces of the story, as I've previously mentioned. Before I start talking about the story, I do want to clarify that I don't know the story for certain. What I'm talking about and what I'm about to say is strictly my theory. I've already covered Night 1's pregame text, but I'll do it again. It seems to be straight from a news broadcast where the anchor mentions how their very own Sam Rodriguez has gone missing after doing a story about visiting the Freddy Bear's location, and nobody knows where he is. That's about all this night gives us. However, Night 2's pregame text seems to be from the perspective of the restaurant owner Raglan and a health inspector. The health inspector mentions how the mascots are stinky and, before leaving, notices the floor sounds hollow and is emitting a strange smell. When he mentions this, it noticeably makes Raglan and is emitting a strange smell. When he mentions
Wow.
When he mentions this, it noticeably makes Raglan uncomfortable. Raglan states that it's just the cellar where they store things. When the health inspector asks to see, Raglan seems hesitant, but then shows him. At this point, we don't learn what's down there, but we'll get back to that shortly. Night 3's pregame text comes from a journal entry of who I can only assume is Raglan. Raglan writes that he's told the animatronics to not try and leave the establishment, and that one night after closing, a character named Wolfgang tried to leave. However, after nearing the door, he presumably got set ablaze and fucking died, because when Raglan came back the next day, there were ashes left on the floor. Raglan took these ashes and showed them to the other animatronics and told them if they tried to leave, the same would happen to them. This was interesting to me. Not only does leaving the building cause the characters to die, this shows that the characters can die and are therefore alive, which would lead me to believe that they're not just possessed mascots like in most other FNAF games, but are instead their own living organisms, which is honestly deeply disturbing to think about. But if that is the case, then what I still don't understand is why the animatronics would be trying to attack us unless they were maybe being controlled by something else. Night 4's pregame text seems to take place between two parties, Sam Rodriguez's parent and their lawyer, and Raglan and his lawyer. They attempt to settle a dispute about where the missing Sam is, and his mother angrily lashes out at Raglan and his lawyer, saying how he just wants to see her boy again, claiming that Raglan's eatery has a known track record for disappearances, and that she knows Raglan is the cause of her son's disappearance. Night 5's pregame text reveals something crazy, though. It's another journal entry from Raglan, this time years after his last, in 2017, the year this game takes place. Raglan questions how it has gone this far, and that they should have gotten him by now, which could only be questioning how Sam has survived so many nights, and how he's surprised that the characters hadn't killed him yet. Raglan mentions how the system they have has always worked so well, which would lead me to believe that he had a plan to have Sam killed by the mascots, and that he has done this multiple times before. He mentions how back when he was in Sam's position years ago, he had made it this far, and on this night, Night 5, Freddy Bear appeared, except he looked and acted way differently. He mentioned how Freddy Bear was, quote, beyond hunger, end quote, which I actually believe is literal. We know in Night 5 that Freddy Bear did look much different from the other animatronic, contorting in unnatural ways, and after that night we see a newspaper clipping talking about Sam's disappearance and how it came 4 weeks after the disappearance of a health inspector named Gibson Newman. Sound familiar? It should, because that's the exact health inspector mentioned in the Night 2's pregame text. I believe that Sam Raglan is hiring people to work at this establishment so that the mascots can kill them and eat them. Since I believe they're living organisms, that would only mean that they need to get energy somehow, and referencing how Raglan said Freddy Bear was, quote, beyond hunger, end quote, that could only mean that it's because he hadn't killed Sam yet, and Freddy Bear decided on Night 5 that he would take killing Sam into his own hands so that they could eat. I believe that both the reason the mascots smell bad and the cellars smelled bad was because the cellar is where the dead bodies of the previous victims were kept, and some of the bodily remains were caked into the fur of the mascots. I believe that the mascots are being controlled by some sort of demons that are confined to the restaurant, and that's why Wolfgang turned into ash when he attempted to leave. Steve Raglan is stuck finding new victims for them to kill and eat so that they don't turn around and kill him instead. That's why he was getting so nervous when he realized they hadn't killed Sam yet. But I don't think that's all. I think the mascots were all fucking with Sam the whole time. Freddy Bear is clearly strong enough to open the ticket booth door when it's down, as seen in Night 5, and I'm willing to bet that the others could do that as well. I think that the mascots are smart enough to know that you think you're playing a game and that your office is the safe point, and that the ticket booth door is the way you protect yourself in this, quote, game. I think the animatronics are knowingly playing along. Look at Chica, for example. When she's at the ticket window, she's clearly leaning into your office. Yet, instead of attacking you, she waits for you to close the window, and when you do, you can clearly visibly see her move out of the way so that it can close. These mascots know they can kill you at any time. They just wanted to play along and make you think you have a chance. All the way up to the last second when Freddy Bear finally decides the game's over, even in his final moments telling you your time playing the game is up. So that's what I managed to get out of the story of this game. Am I right about it? Maybe. I have no idea. I know other people have made videos about this game, but I don't like watching videos about games I'm going to make videos about for what should be obvious reasons. I mentioned there's one more thing I wanted to talk about, and that's
actually a pretty cool one, because really, this is something really amazing. So the final video will be how Graveyard Shift at Freddy's works, game mechanics explained, and then we're gonna wrap up. So the game, camera system, and layout.
So first, we start off with the general mechanics of the game. You're in an office with one window door right in front of you. And also, you don't see this, but right next to you, on your right and on your back, behind you, are doors that are able to be accessed from the outside. You can't turn around though. I don't know why. So you have your classical monitor. This is actually my favorite part about the game. It has a switch timer, as in you can't freely control the cameras. They are literally on a rotation. You can't go from one to the other. You have to rotate the whole from back to forth. So from camera 1 to 2, 3, 4, and then you have to go all the way. This makes the game very fun because it's timing based, it's strategy based. This is, in my opinion, why I find this game the most enjoyable and the most unique. And you have two buttons that you use. First, an alarm, that we'll get to that later, and a rapid switch timer. Because your camera switches automatically, it has a timer, and at some point it switches automatically, you can increase and basically fast forward that timer. However, here's the problem. Doing that too much breaks the quality. When the quality does get broken, you have to flip your camera down and then get to, I didn't even notice the first time I played this, I never caught this, I just played with the bad quality. You have to restart your router and wait a couple seconds and then see if the green dots go up all the way and then your camera system is normal again. That's how the general system works. Now onto the alarm, which has to be covered with the first character. Who better to start off with than my good old buddy, and definitely not main nemesis, Bonnie.
Bonnie.
The way Bonnie works is he starts off in his main stage in the first camera. After a while in the nights,
Looks
pretty
actually
much
very
he gets
nice.
off his stage and first starts in cam 2, then moves on to cam 3, and then ends up in the playroom cam 4, where a different character is also residing we're going to talk about later. He has two stages when he's in this cam 4. He's either all the way in the back or right up close to your door. When he's the closest to your door, that's pretty much when you're the most in danger, and then that's when you then use the alarm to distract him. When you do distract him, he turns around his head and then moves over to the next camera in cam 5 in the hallways, which is close to the right side of your office where there's also a door opening. Wow, who designed this place? He will also then be in two stages. He'll be decently in the back and then right up close to the camera. You need to lure him away, and then once you do, after a while he disappears from the camera. He will now move over to your window. You have to now wait for him, and then he shows up at your door. He will show up pretty much like this. And you have about, I would say, I think 2.5 seconds or 3 seconds to get him out of there. You have to close the door. Once you then close the door, you wait for him to skedaddle away. You'll hear that. He's pretty quick. And then you open the door and then he restarts all the way back in his stage. That's pretty much the 99% of what I've experienced with Bonnie. However, there's one thing that for some reason I can't figure out. I can't really tell if he has a path where he can just go immediately. You see that from the cams, he starts off in the stage and he technically has the chance to go immediately left and not all the way to the bottom and then go to the playroom from the back door and the whole process. He can just go, well, technically it's his right, but he can just go on the left side of the camera and then show up immediately at my window or in the hallways. I'm not too sure. I've probably had this happen maybe a few times. Either it doesn't happen at all or it's extremely rare because I can't tell if this is actually what happens. Pretty much if you're playing this
Okay, everyone. I'm here. I'm here. Just get me some food.
This game, 99% just treat it as if Bonnie's just going his normal path. I forgot to add this, but as a pro tip, I guess, don't switch too fast when you're gonna want to, catch him at the hallway, because then you'll have to go all the way back, and yeah, that's all I'm gonna say.
The door. Yes.
Speaking of the door has somewhat of a timer where you can't leave it on forever, but it's actually different. If you have it closed, there's a timer on the right, like a green bar. If you have it closed all the way till it goes completely zero, you can't open it till it goes to the full. But if you do it before then you can still freely open it. So you have to be careful to not leave it closed too long. So basically the green bar shows how much you can use the door. If it goes all the way to the bottom, you can't use it until it goes all the way back up. And obviously if you don't get it to that point where it goes all the way to the bottom, you can still freely use it anytime, but it's still limited. Now we move on to the second character, Chica. The way Chica works is she's pretty much not necessarily even a threat. She's more like a distraction, or she can kind of mess up your game. She's kind of secondary. She's like support. The way Chica works is decently similar to Bonnie, where she also has two paths. She first starts obviously in her stage. Her first path is immediately going to your front door office, and the way that works is that from cam 1 she runs into the entrance to basically the path to your window, and you actually see her running in the cameras. Don't be afraid though, this is not going to cause a Foxy jump scare. That's what I thought. It doesn't do that. She works differently. Once she then gets to your office, we'll get to that later. Her second path is, once again, she starts at her stage. She then moves over to cam 3, then to cam 4, and then from there she'll move on to your hallway, where she'll come running down and do the same thing, get to the window. So when she then gets to the door, you can hear this from the footsteps. You then flip up your camera, and then she'll quickly retreat. I don't know why she does this, but she'll quickly retreat back. And when this happens, do not flash the light, because she'll kill you. You have to close the door, and then you have to wait for her footsteps. Flash the light, because she'll kill you. You have to close the door.
Jeez.
And
that's one wild demon right
then
over there.
you have to wait for her footsteps. It takes a bit of while, but it takes maybe like 5 whatever seconds. Her footsteps will appear, and then you open the door, and then that's her whole mechanic. Now the third character, who has also caused me the most mayhem, the Cupcake. You might be like, the Cupcake? The Cupcake is a character? Yes, the Cupcake is a character. The Cupcake is very simple. The Cupcake will start to break through into your office from behind you in cam 7. You'll see this, there's a little vent, and the Cupcake will start to break through. You'll hear basically like a vent sound, like a metallic sound being opened, and that's the phases of the Cupcake. The Cupcake has 4 phases. One is where the vent is just open. The second is just where it's peeking its head out, and then the third is where it's then ready to attack, and then that's when you then have to hit the alarm, when it's in spider mode, I call it. Also, I think from the extras, I think the Cupcake is called Cream. I'm out. And then that's pretty much it. That's the Cupcake mechanic. Now on to the fourth guy, who I would say also caused me a bit of mayhem.
Sheriff
Slithers. Cool name. His mechanic is very simple. The way the game explains his mechanic to you is look out for him in the cameras and don't switch on him, wait for him to disappear, and then you can continue using your cameras. But I never found him in the cameras, so I just used his sound cue. It's basically like a bunch of bones rattling. Let me just play it like once.
Oh, that's him. There we go.
When the sound cue happens, you cannot switch off your camera. You cannot switch to the next camera. You have to put down your camera and then wait for the sound to happen again, and then you can use the cameras again. I would say this is the main method of tracking him, because looking for him in the cameras is gonna be for the sound to happen again, and then you can use the cameras.
Whoa.
I would say this is the main method of tracking him, because looking for him in the cameras is gonna be, he's too dark, as in in most cameras you won't be able to see him. In some you could, but just use the sound cue. That's what I did, and that's about it. Now we have the fifth guy, who is not that big of an issue, I have to be real. I'm pretty sure his name is Barry the Bat. I'm pretty sure, right? The
Yep.
blue guy.
Yeah.
He is, I would say, he basically is on a general timer where he will kill you. And by turning on the jukebox, you basically stall him. So while the jukebox is on, he can't move. Once it's off, he starts moving. The jukebox has a timer, as in how much it can play. It will stop playing at some point, and then you have to replay it. If you do not do this properly, he will start to slowly get out of his cove and then start to move his way towards the back door of your office. And now we have the main guy,
Freddy Bear Fazbear.
Freddy. Well, his name is Freddy Bear Fazbear in the game, but he's Freddy. His mechanic is very similar to FNAF 1 Freddy, where it's basically once he gets off the stage, he's on a designated path to make his way towards your office, once again to the back door. He'll basically start moving from cam 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5, and then finally he ends up at your back door. The way you stall him is you have to look at him in the cameras. You have to look at him in the cameras. That'll basically stall him. And then that's it. That's it. That might sound simple, but these things accumulate and they all mess with each other. The Slithers guy messes with
It's called Graveyard Shift at Freddy's.
you trying to get to Bonnie. Bonnie's all the way in the left while Freddy starts in the right. Chica sometimes just makes you have to like wait a while. It's a whole thing. I would say the one who's the least bad is definitely the Barry the bad guy, because he's late game and you can just
Like, this is a very, very creepy one. I'm not gonna be able to play it because I've seen actually how the jump scares are gonna be, and yeah, they're gonna be too creepy for me. So yeah, that's gonna be it on this stream. Just had a little bit of time with you all, and that is very cool for me. Like, really. Even having a little bit of time here and there to just sort of chill a little bit, have a bit of fun. That's always cool. Let me see. Let me see. Actually, get on this. If I'm saying like let me see, but like let me see, if you say it quickly, let me see, salami. I'm like, salami? What? Like, what do you mean? What the hell? Like, what the hell? Why does that sound weird? Like, salami? What the fuck? Okay. So let me raid on Motherborexis, who is currently playing some Valhammer! And let me go ahead and have a little bit of my time. Thanks again, everyone, for staying here. Don't forget to remember that I really care for you all. If you want to get some of the numerology stuff, then get onto Mythos Hub and have yourself a little bit of investigation on knowledge. I really hope you are going to be able to find yourself somewhat knowledge here, pretty much on that website, because it's really very cool. And yeah, Mythos Hub. So yeah, That's pretty much about it.